Okay. Says it's live. Wait, am I live on the right channel? Yep, right channel. Uh, okay. However, you did not send out a dual notification. I'm assuming you'd only send it one. Yeah. Should have sent out two. Uh, yeah. I might have to fucking restart this and do it over. Maybe. Hey, Ryan. I was almost thinking that the damn notification didn't go out because it said it went out once, but it should have went out twice because it should have said 30 minutes till, and then it should have hit the when I went live. I've been live for 5 minutes. It's not long, but normally. Hey, Ed. Oh, your notification worked? Okay, good. Fuck, I'm sitting here thinking, I was thinking that it didn't go out. I was like, here we go again with this shit. I'm uploading my tools in Herd. Unloading my tools. Ah, getting ready for work, I take it. How's your morning going? Ed and Ryan. Yep, I'm a plumber. You got suspenders or a belt? Suspenders work better. They keep the crack from showing. Nice morning there. It's a good morning here, I think. It's early. It's 7:12 a.m. here. My coffee just finished being made, or I finished making my coffee rather. And I thought, fuck it, hit the live button 7 minutes early, or however many early. Hey, Sarah. It's 5 a.m. there. Shit. And it's mostly new construction. I love construction work. I used to love working with my dad. He was like a general repair guy, but he did demolition and uh, additions and shit. Just about everything to do with building a place. He did it, and I worked with him, and I used to love it. I put the link in when I first went live. Did anybody see it? Because I'm not seeing it. I'll try it again. Maybe it'll go. Pardon me. Yeah, I don't I don't like that pushing paper kind of thing. I like something that exercises my mind, my body. I like something that I can work out my physical while I work. Um, which is kind of weird because I tattoo from home. But I mean, I would like to either invest in becoming a truck driver or doing construction again at some point in time. Fuck, maybe both. Truck driving part time roofer or something. I don't know. Commercial plumber. Yeah, I used to love roofing and doing drywall jobs and electrical jobs and painting, like painting house. Uh, okay, Sarah. Um, what else? Plumbing is okay. Um, when I first started to like when we did the PVC piping, um, they did the upgrade from the metal tubing to the PVC. My dad was using copper for most of the small jobs. So what we did was we upgraded to the small tubing, plastic tubing. That was fun, um, but it was also a bitch because you can't crimp it the way you can copper tubing. But it does maneuver itself, but you got to brace it in just a little bit easier or better. Sorry. It's been a slow morning. I know what the. I like my job. Couldn't be in an office. Kate read that. I read that, and I can speak freely without worry about offending someone and getting fired. Well, that's always a good thing. Uh, Sarah said she'll be back. That's cool, Ed. I've done commercial, but prefer houses. I know what you're talking about. Called Peck. Yeah, exactly. Um, But I used to love using the crimper, like that little tool you use to bend the copper tubing. That was fun as hell, man. When we had extra copper tubing left over, my dad would get all pissed off because I'd make like letters out of it. I'd crimp it into letters and shit. And yeah, it was fun as hell. I made his whole business name out of leftover pieces of copper piping, and then I fastened it to a piece of maple and varnished it and shit. He got all pissed off because he needed those pieces for another job. So I had to pay for those other pieces. So basically, I did something nice. I built something for him, and they made me pay for it. I should have asked him first, though, so it was my fault. Jesus. Yo. Good morning, Sarah. What
Good
the?
morning. How are you?
I'm living the dream. Living the dream.
You're doing better than I am.
Yeah, well,
I just woke up with a migraine, damn it.
those are never good. Take some Tylenol.
Oh, I can't. If I want to take medicine, I gotta take some damn allergy medicine. Make me
Allergy
fucking
medicine.
sleepy all day. I don't want to. I can't take that yet because I'm waiting for a guy to come in and come over into our backyard if he comes and moves around the damn dirt.
Hmm. Sound of the backhoe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I went,
yeah,
huh?
go ahead. Sorry. I was
I
going
was
to
about,
reply to Ryan there.
oh, go ahead.
It was awesome, Ryan, but taking all those little leftover pieces and making something cool out of it always got me in trouble. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I met what's his name last night? YouTube watcher.
Oh, shit.
That's bad.
What's bad?
I'm trying to concentrate listening to fuck the police, and I couldn't because YouTube watcher picking on me
Oh, shit.
the whole entire time, just being goofy with me.
Watcher's pretty funny.
Yeah,
He,
he is.
drink,
He's
he drinks a
hilarious.
lot, so he's got that slur in his step, plus he smokes.
I know
Hey,
it's.
Cumanera. I don't know how to pronounce that. Cumanenia,
I can't.
Caminina, Caminina. I don't know. Hey, Ka. Damn it! What the hell?
Man. Oh.
Maybe does she do panels or I don't know. I'll put the link in anyway, just in case.
Oh. Oopsies. I didn't
Oopsies.
text them, but it's a little late. It's a little early.
Holy cow! That was like the world's fastest link click. Like I just put that link in there.
Oh,
Holy cow! You clicked that link pretty daggone fast. I just put it in. I just hit enter and you popped up.
hang on. Hello? I'm
Hi.
sorry. I have the lights off because the family's sleeping, but the camera is on.
Oh,
How are you doing, Tank Boy? How you doing, gal?
I'm doing okay.
I have a
Oh,
migraine, so otherwise I'm hanging in there.
I got to work on getting coffee. I just woke up.
So
I
did
got
I.
one. Huh?
So did I. I just got up too.
Did you? How you
Yeah.
doing this morning?
Okay. Migraine. I just don't want to take any medicine for it. Go to sleep the whole morning already.
Well, don't wait too long to take the meds, or it's going to be really painful.
I don't know when I'm going to take it. And there's a guy supposed to come over today. I don't know if he will or not.
Tank,
I'll be up for him.
I have
What
a
tank?
question. How do you say your name?
Oh, Kumanina.
Kumanina.
There you go.
Ryan, it's Kumanina.
Kumanina.
It sounds native. Oh, she froze.
Oh.
Oh, she's back. It sounds native.
My husband is from Nairobi, Kenya. It's Swahili.
Oh, tribal.
Yes. Swahili, from Africa. Swahili is like their language, like ours is English. There's
English, yeah.
because they have hundreds and hundreds of different tribes that speak different languages. So therefore, they have like a one universal.
Wow.
And she froze again. But what she was gonna say probably was universal language.
Yeah.
Oh, there she is.
Am I coming in and out?
Well, yeah, but no.
Okay,
I mean,
hang
you're
on,
there, but you just freeze for like that.
Let me check the internet.
Oh.
Hang on.
But there's your audio. It's good. Kumanina.
Sorry. Yeah, it's actually Askari means warrior and or police, depending on how you translate it. And Kumanina, depending on how.
Oh, there she goes.
Yeah, froze.
Good.
Depending on how what, sorry?
Oh, hang on. Let me go out where you can see me better. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
Hang on. I'm taking the dog out. It's first thing in the morning, he comes out so he can not have any accidents.
I just open the back door and my dog goes running, does his thing, comes back.
I have to make sure he poops. For some reason lately, he's been having a fear of going poop outside.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what happened. He'll pee, but he wants to poop in this one same area in the house, and I'm trying to get him to stop. So what I'm doing is I come out. He knows what potty means. He'll go. When I say go potty, he goes. He knows what it means. But so what I started doing is when he goes poop, I'll get all excited and pet him and give him a treat. So I'm trying to see if maybe I can make going potty out here a good experience.
Another thing you could do is about 15 minutes after you feed him, take him out.
Yeah.
Keep him out there for a little bit. If he doesn't go, bring him back in. Follow him around, make sure that he doesn't do anything in the house. And then wait 15 more minutes, take him out again. And then the moment that he does drop it and he does go potty outside, then you just say, good boy.
Yeah.
Give him lots of praises, make him feel real good. And then bring him in and repeat until he feels comfortable with it.
Yeah, I don't know why he's afraid. I don't know. He was doing good. He's 2. He was doing fine. And then just out of the last 3 months, something about pooping outside. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. There could have been we have raccoons. We got all them kind of fun animals.
Maybe the gang of raccoons said, this is our turf. He got scared.
It's a possibility because our neighbor over here has a shed and there's a family of raccoons that live up underneath there. I tried to get the county to come pick these wild animals up, because they can be dangerous. And they said that I would have to pay. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
They said that they don't come pick up wild animals. This is the game place, where you call if there's you know what I mean, a wild animal.
Like a dog catcher, but for wild animals. Like
yes.
Game warden.
And I even called the dog catcher too. Because first I called the dog catcher because I didn't know who to call, and then they gave me the number to call. And when I called them, they said that I would have to pay for them to come out and put traps and to relocate them. I said, why?
It'd be cheaper just to buy traps, trap them yourself, and drive them someplace.
Oh, I ain't getting near them things. Those things are mean. I came out one night to take the trash, and they were over by my trash can, and I swear they scared the hell out of me.
I like raccoons. They're funny as hell.
Yeah, but they don't back down either.
No, they're them and fishers. I almost lost one of my dogs a while back out in the bush to a fisher, and those things look like cats. Oh,
You lost her.
she must have clicked the wrong button.
She messed up.
Well, we'll put the link
Hey,
in.
everybody in the chat. Okay, thank.
See, she did it again. I don't even think the link clicked and went through, and she went in. How did she do that?
Sorry, but
That's the second time that the link didn't even finish its going through to be sent, and you were somehow or another popped up.
oh, because you already have it on your thing down there, your chat. So I just clicked the one that you had down there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all I did.
'Twas chipping me out just a wee bit.
Huh? Oh, I was telling you my name. Kumanina is a bad word, so whatever you do, don't ever go say that to an African unless you want to get stabbed.
Well, I don't want to have that happen again, so I'm not going to
Kuma.
use that word.
Kuma means pussy.
Uh-oh.
Nina's nasty. But if you put it together, it can, and depending on how you're putting it in other words,
For context?
yeah. So basically, what my name means is fucking nasty.
Oh, shit.
Oh, okay.
So there's that.
But if you say Kumanina, then you're telling them, if you just say the word Kumanina, you're saying that they come out of a dirty pussy.
Oh,
You're
no.
insulting their mother.
What you say about my mama's son?
Yeah, so you don't say, yeah. But I was being a smart ass when I came up with the name. I used to go by my real name until somebody told me don't do that when I first came in to YouTube about 2.5 years ago. And, I was new. I didn't know. Never been on YouTube before. My friend helped me with the account. And because she has a YouTube channel that I follow. And somebody told me, well, first they thought I was a troll because of my last name. It's Kikuyu because of my husband's tribe. So people thought I was a troll for some reason. So I changed it during the Leon Valley episode.
Incident. Which one? First one or second one?
First one.
Oh, shit, you've been around that long.
Yeah.
So you might even remember who I was. I mean, I
Who
was
were you?
Tank Boy, just Tank Boy. The
Yeah, I
original.
remember a Tank Boy, but I didn't know you then. Like, came to your panels or anything like that.
No, I didn't do these type of things back then. What I did was I just did videos, right? Or I did some cop watching for a bit.
I saw a few, but I didn't know you that well. People told me about you back when I first started.
Yeah.
Word of mouth, how that goes here in this community.
Yeah,
Someone
there was some good people back then.
Oh yeah.
Like
real
good people. And I helped everybody. I did everything in my power to help everybody. And
things have changed.
Oh, they've changed so much.
That's what I was telling somebody the other day. I had a friend that had an incident with an officer, and I'm not saying all officers are bad. So please,
no, there's good and bad and everything.
I've met some good officers, and I've met some bad officers in my life. But my opinion about that is, if a good officer sits and watches a bad officer do something that just as bad. So, but I don't know. But anyway, I was telling them about, the channels that I watched. And she had a very bad opinion of some of the people in the community, not because of what we're trying to do, but because of what they were doing. So I don't know. I think that we need to have back, Tank Boy, back in the day, there was a lot more unity.
Hold on a second. Sarah, can you mute? It's really that the echo.
Is it me?
No, it's Sarah. Sorry, Sarah.
Oh.
It seems worse today
Tank
for
Boy,
some reason.
back in the day, there was a lot more unity in the community.
Yeah.
Where people helped each other, to learn laws, to find the things that we need to find, how to do FOIA requests, how to, people helped each other. But it seems to be a lot now lately with some channels, it's all about the clicks and views. So it's just a little disappointing.
It's become that way. And it used to be about helping people. Like if you got hemmed up and you posted a video, and you didn't know what to do, and your rights were violated, and you just happened to, or one of us happened to stumble upon you, and we left a comment, hey, if you want to know what to do in that type of situation, come check out my channel and let me know, and we'll help you out. And then people were learning, they were learning about the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, or just learning all in good company, and it was about teaching and learning and helping your fellow man and woman. And then I would say that close to either the first Olms Park or the first Leon Valley, things started to glitch.
Yeah, it started changing.
It started changing a great deal. And people that you thought you could trust went to a different side. They broke under pressure.
Yes. Well, I'm still hoping. When I first came into the community, of course, I knew, my constitutional rights, but I come from old school where they actually taught that stuff. But
in schools,
schools don't, they skim over it now. When my daughter, she's going to be 27. So just imagine that age, when she was in high school not too long ago, they just skimmed over that subject. And I was really surprised. And I made her sit down and do more research, which she got mad at me about, but I felt it was very important that she needed to learn and understand that and how our government worked, because they don't really go over the government aspect part of our country either that much anymore, like they did when we were growing up.
No.
They just skim over it. And I told her, I said, you need to understand how your country works. You need to understand your politics. You need to understand and pay attention. Kids these don't even talk. People don't talk about it anymore. At the dinner table, they don't. Shoot, they don't even sit at a dinner table.
No, devices, bedrooms, fucking eating out.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad what it's.
There's an echo. And it's not Sarah this time. Hers is a high pitch.
Let me check. Hang on. Might be me.
You leaving, Ryan? Did I miss a comment? Oh, wait. No. Huh? I'm going to start work. Okay. Later, Ryan. Hey, Betsy.
Is it me?
You
might be hearing the birds too. I'm outside. They're all squealing and acting nuts.
No, I was hearing myself.
Oh.
But in a lower frequency.
Well, I see Perth in here, so I have to say good morning to Perth.
Patriot Defense is here.
And Shardy's here. And Ed. So, yeah, I'm just, it's disappointing.
To say the
but
least.
it's our duty as parents to take that step if the school is not, and I'm not seeing that happening. So I had somebody come to my door during the time that we were doing the voting for our mayor. and she was probably maybe 20.
Mhm.
And she was telling me what they stand for, and you know how they go to your door to door trying to get you to vote for the person that they're bringing you them stinking flyers that get on my nerves. So,
Campaigning,
yeah, campaigning.
which
I
is
hate
short for going and soliciting someone to vote for someone by telling
Yeah.
them good things.
So I asked her, I said, well, what is his stand on the Second Amendment? And she looked at me with this blank stare.
Oh,
And I got agitated. And I shouldn't get agitated with our youngs, our younger
she didn't
generation.
even know what the Second Amendment was, did she?
No, she thought, I asked her, I said, do you even know what the Second Amendment is? She says, freedom of speech.
No, that's the first.
I said, well, no, I told her, no, that's the Second Amendment. I said, it's very important. It's all over the news. We're all talking about it. I said, what is his position in that? Well, I said, do you know what the Constitution is? Well, yeah. I said, okay, well, what's the first one? She couldn't tell me. I said, well, that's freedom of speech, religion, and press.
Right to assemble, freedom of
Yeah.
press.
And I said, Second Amendment with the right to bear arms. Oh, yeah, his position. I said, no, I said, don't come and try to get me to vote for somebody if you can't understand the position that the person that you want me to vote for is. And I ask you a very simple question as that. So I just told her, I said, well, maybe you need to go back and Google it and learn your Constitution and then come back and talk to me again.
Or something that I've noticed is when they send these campaign people out to vote for a certain party, when you ask them about a specific issue, and they don't know what that issue is, and then you refresh their memory of what that issue is, then they try to make up something to make that person look good.
Yes.
And it's like, if they didn't go over this prior and you didn't know what it was prior from when you first came to my door and I asked you about it, then they didn't tell you anything about it. Right now, you're just trying to be a cheerleader for that person to get that person to win.
Yes. So I just get agitated with that. I mean, but it's kind of all of our faults if you think about it. Our parents, it's our responsibility.
Mhm.
Our school systems, which is failing. Do you know what's so sad is my husband's family is from Kenya, from Africa, and they know more about our Constitution and how our politics work than a regular American walking on the street does. Now, that's really sad when another country knows more about how your government works than you.
Right.
So you would think that'd be an eye-opener, but obviously not. It's sad, but...
Well, I'm from Canada.
Oh!
Yeah. And I know more about your Constitution than the people that walk your street. Not all of them, just some of the people. There's a lot of people that know a lot about the Constitution. There's a lot of intelligent people in the United States that know a lot of shit. A lot of shit that I don't know. But
yeah.
You ever watch that guy? He goes on the street and he asks people what the amendments are, what the Constitution. They're like, I don't know.
Yes. Yes.
Right? Well, them people should know because these people are college fucking degreed people. But I mean, take me for instance. I'm just a fucking redneck from Canada.
Wait a minute, is there really rednecks in Canada?
Oh hell yeah! Our Alberta, or what would it be? Yeah, our out west, which would be like Edmonton, where we do our rodeos and shit like that.
Yeah,
that's the equivalent to your Texas.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's you got a lot of diverse people in Canada. Like there's all types
like that. That's the kind of stuff I like to see. I like to learn about cultures and other countries, and I like to see the sceneries and their traditions,
right?
Foods. I love to learn that stuff.
I like to learn, period, because I believe that
Oh, yeah.
knowledge is power. You know,
It is. It is.
I spend a lot of time listening. You know, because you learn more from listening than you do from talking.
Well, Shardy made a really good comment in there that I thought kind of explains it a little bit. It says it's in shambles, exploding with who's right about this or that. Leos love it. That's true. They like it when there's chaos in the First and Second Amendment communities. Keeps them above. Makes us look stupid.
Well, some, and I'm not saying all, because there's some really good activists out there.
Oh,
But
yeah, there is.
some
There
activists
is.
out
Don't-
there that create a problem. It's a Hegelian dialectic, basically. Create
Yeah.
a problem, reaction, solution. You know, so they create a problem to get the reaction to try to be the solution. But if you're creating a problem just to create a solution, you're trying you're going about it all backwards. You know, because there's
Mhm.
corruption everywhere to begin with. So if you just wait long enough, you'll find corruption. You know, it's like fishing. You know, you could drop your pole in one morning and catch a lot of fish. Drop it in the next morning and not catch anything. You know,
Betsy made a very truthful statement there, and I want to say I have to agree with her. I do a lot of that myself. Sit back and watch. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't mind coming in and having a good time and having fun and joking, and you know, we all need that in our life.
Yeah.
But there's a time to be serious, and there's a time to do something about it the correct way instead of going around it the wrong way. But I watch and listen, and I try to, how do you say it without being mean to other people? I try to just stay where I feel welcomed and where I see that there might be some growth. I'm not saying all channels are, but I don't know. I'm weary. You know, I've gotten weary because when I first came into this community, it was great. I mean, people stood by each other. People helped each other. Like I was saying, people learned off of each other. People, you know,
went
would
looking for people that needed help
yes,
to help them.
people would reach their hand out and help you and teach you, and you know, they didn't put you down if you didn't quite understand. They helped you till you could understand.
And-
They gave you resources. They gave you places you can go, you know, to get those resources. I'm not seeing that much anymore.
No, it's become one man for himself,
Yeah.
and that's not
Man-
for everybody. That's not everybody's doing that. Not everybody's doing that. There is some really good, genuine people in this community, but there are some that. How do I put this without offending a lot of people?
Well, if they get offended, they get offended. If they think you're talking about them, that's on them. It has nothing to do with you.
Well, there's some people that they got that. They let the fame of things go to their head, because there's some people that were nobody, absolutely a nobody, and they were still accepted, and people supported them and followed them since they first came, and
Yeah.
then as soon as they got a taste of that fame, a taste of that, I don't know, popularity, they immediately changed everything about them. They
Yeah.
let it go to their head. It's
Well,
not right.
we need to get back to what we were.
Yeah.
A unity that stood by each other, that helped each other, and that's where we need to get back to.
Right.
It's not going to work unless we do. We can't divide and conquer each other. We need to help lift each other up and help. We can't divide and conquer. It's not going to work. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my light.
That's fine.
So that way I'm not in the dark here.
But I get what you're saying. People need to remember that there's a right way to do things and a wrong way to do things, and every action has a reaction. So a
Oh,
good action will have a good reaction. A bad
that's
action will have a bad reaction.
or another way of saying it is every choice you make, there's a consequence.
Right.
Um,
Every, choices.
or
Good choices will have
yes,
a good
good
reward,
consequence. Yeah.
and a bad choice will have a bad consequence. Or sometimes it'll be a good consequence because you'll learn from that. It just
Well,
depends on how you look at it.
back in the day, if you made a mistake, if you made a mistake and you went and did it the wrong way, due
Mhm.
to either ignorance or just not knowing, okay? Because we're not perfect. We're human.
Yeah.
Um, you would have somebody in the community that would reach out to you and help you, so
Right.
that way you can get it done correctly and make a difference the right way. We just don't have that anymore. I don't see it. Um, I'm not the smartest person on the planet. I'm
Neither
still
am I.
learning every day. I make my mistakes. But it's very hard for me to say today, not years ago, but today, that I may find somebody that would really, I mean, there are people I know that would help me, but if I was a new person coming into the community, I'd be hesitant to ask for help
Now,
because,
but before you'd be welcomed.
yes, they, I don't know. It's just frustrating. It's very frustrating. I want to see us to, I really, truly want to see the community reunite, become one, and work together for a better cause, the end result. But I'm not seeing that right now. So, yeah, I get on YouTube. I go in and say hi. I don't stay long in a lot of the streams, but I do go in and I say hi and I see what's going on and I pay attention and I watch. But I have to do what I can do. I'm a huge advocate for child abuse and children that are in the system. So I work with an organization here where I'm from very
Mhm.
closely with that, against DCF, making them accountable for their actions. We had 2 years ago, we had over 600 children just in the state of Kansas. They had no idea where they were.
Hmm.
If a child comes up missing, they automatically put them down as a runaway. I mean, last year we had an incident of a foster family that killed a 2-year-old child, fed him to pigs.
Fuck.
And they didn't know where that, and they claim, they were falsifying documentation saying they were going and visiting this child, and this child had been dead for 2 years. So I'm a huge advocate with an organization on that because there needs to be accountability. You can't just sit there, take children from families and not keep an eye on where they're at or know where they're at. And two, half the time, and this is sad to say it, half the time the children that are coming out of these families have done nothing wrong. It's a money pit. It's a money pit.
I find that they go after low income
Yeah.
people who can't fight back. I guess.
They don't have the resources, the knowledge, the education, or the money. That's where the problem is. But look at what our country's doing to our children. People need to see this and open their damn eyes up. They're not educating our children, so therefore they're growing up poor and uneducated and not being able to support themselves properly. Then you have our government sitting there taking these children away and using them as money pits. That's what they're doing. They don't. Then you have. I'm not. Please don't get me wrong about the people that come in and help the children. A lot of them that come into the system, they are truly there to help at the beginning, but then they're overworked. They're understaffed. Okay, and they just do what they have to do to get to the next case and the next case and the next case. It's really sad. It's really sad what's going on.
When Golden comes back there, I'm just gonna ask her if she can hear us.
Oh, okay.
She came in twice and dropped out. I just want to make sure that we can hear her and she can hear us. I mean, we could talk until she does come back.
Oh, okay. I thought she was trying to get in. Sorry. So I'm just a very huge advocate when it comes to children. I was in the foster care system myself at one time in my life, and I saw things that would give you nightmares, what they would do to us kids, what they would do to children.
Yeah.
I seen children 7 years old on liquid lithium. These kids be sitting there drooling on themselves like a zombie. What life is that? Because they didn't want to deal with the pain. They were not giving the resources to the children that they would need to work through these issues and these things that happen to them. They just dope them up. Wait till they're 18, then dump them out on the street. When I turned 18, they gave me a black trash bag. Okay? People need to understand this. They want to blame the parents all the time. It's not always the parents' fault. I was 18. They gave me a black bag. Did not help me get an identification, did not help me get a social security, did not help me get a birth certificate, did not give me any money or help set me up at a program to learn how to survive in the real world. I had to learn that all on my own. I was homeless. 18, black bag, bye, leave. That's what they do to these kids. It's sickening. It's sickening. And then they wonder why these children are out there robbing because they need to eat. They need a place to sleep. They don't have no avenue. If you don't have money, you can't get a social security, a medical, a birth certificate, an ID. If you don't have an ID, you can't get your birth certificate. If you don't have your birth certificate, you can't get your social security. But if you've not been taught and given those resources to get it, then how are you supposed to know at 18 when they dump you on the street?
1 second. She's in the backstage.
Yeah.
Or basement, I guess. Okay. Better?
Yes.
Awesome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Golden.
Look at you guys. Look at you, Tank. Surrounded
Yes.
by all these women this morning.
Oh my.
I only want to be surrounded by one. Not that I don't appreciate the ones that are here now.
It's okay.
Oh.
Made me feel weird.
Yeah,
What the
so
hell?
it's just very frustrating.
He's just too sweet.
So I'm very passionate about that. I was homeless for 6 months when I got out of the system. I didn't know that I could go to a shelter. I didn't even know where a shelter was. I didn't have money to use a payphone. I didn't have money to get to one. I had to walk. So it's just, it's the way the system treats children.
Would you like
it's awful.
to know a fun fact that I figured out? I've been in group homes and foster homes when I was younger. See,
Yeah.
they'll help you when they're being paid for you to be there because they get grants. But
Yes.
the moment that grant money stops, they don't help you anymore.
No, by help, by the way, okay, is we will feed you. Good luck getting a clothing allowance because half the time I didn't even see one. And what they do give is not a lot. It's still the same from when I was in the system, which is ridiculous. But they don't prepare you for the real world. There is where the key is. They are not preparing our children that they've taken out of homes, and a lot of
To
times
live.
good homes,
Better?
to survive on the streets or in the world.
Is that better, babe? Or I can hear you. Can you hear us?
I can't hear Golden Eyes.
I can hear.
I'm
her
not
sniffling.
talking.
Oh, there she is.
Can you hear me?
Hi.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay,
I
but
didn't
can
want
she
to
hear me?
interrupt you. I noticed that you were talking when I was coming up, so.
No, you're okay. Yeah, so I know I can be very passionate about it, and I
don't think that
Oh.
she can hear me.
yeah,
No, you can hear me, but I don't think she can hear me.
Golden Eyes, can you hear Tank?
No. And I can't hear Sarah either.
She's muted. But can you hear me?
Oh. Oh, yeah, I can hear you now. Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
Man.
Hi. Good morning, Metalhead.
Golden eyes.
Hey, Shardy.
So how are you
what are you
doing,
guys
Miss?
talking about?
Oh, I was ranting and raving about
No, you had some good
the
points.
system.
Oh, no, you're fine.
I was
There's
being
enough
very
ranting and
passionate
raving, that's
about
for
that
sure.
subject. I'm a very big supporter
Golden eyes.
of children's rights.
Oh, that's awesome.
You know what I think is real cool? We've got an advocate for women's rights underneath me,
Oh,
which is Golden, and then an advocate of children's rights beside her.
There you go.
yeah.
Two crucial things that need to change in the world, and there's two people that are advocates for that change.
Now, what did you say for Miss Hot Gal there? I didn't catch the last part. She's an advocate for
No, not Hot Gal, Golden Eyes.
Golden-
Golden Eyes is an advocate for. She volunteers at a battered women's shelter.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
All right.
It's fun.
I'm gonna make
you
you
know,
coffee. I'll be listening.
But
Hold
then
on.
it's difficult most of the
Yeah.
time. But yeah, we deal with a lot of children, which I'm sure that if you, I don't know exactly what part of the child advocacy that you're into. That, I mean, I'm trying to talk. I'm sorry, my mind is a bit jumbled as of late, so it's difficult for me to get out complete thoughts sometimes. So you have to bear with me.
You're all right.
Yeah, I haven't been feeling very well for a bit, so my mind is a little. I'm better this morning just because I just woke up and I'm a little, but I still haven't had a cup of coffee yet, so so hopefully I'll get a little better. But so what part do you play in? Do you play like in the child abuse or?
I deal with child abuse and DCF for children's rights.
Mm-hmm.
The reason for that is, I've been in the system myself, so I understand how it works.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem with our system, and I'll just make it short and sweet, is they really don't give a shit about the children. It's all about the mighty dollar and what they can get out of it. So I work very closely with children, trying to get the help that they need and the resources that are available out there. The system
Mhm.
doesn't do that for these children. They just go stick them somewhere and forget about them. And then they come out into the real world and people want to call them problem children or adults now. But they were never given the tools that they needed in life to learn how to live out in the real world. So I work very closely with that. And then also for children that are being abused, not only at home, but in the system. And a lot of people seem to forget that. 60% of the
Right.
children that are in the system are abused by their caretakers. And it's swept under the rug and nobody talks about it until they're dead.
Mm-hmm.
They do nothing about it. They hide it because
Right.
they're not licensing people and they're not checking their backgrounds like they should, because there
Well,
should.
and I'm going to tell you right now, I agree with you
Yeah.
100%. The only thing that I disagree with, not with you personally, but with the system, there's a lot of shit that's wrong with the system.
Yes.
But I think the biggest one for me is that anybody can pick up a phone and say that that a child is being abused, and they have to, by law, check on that. And once you're in the system,
Yeah.
it's
hard to
you're
get out.
there. Yeah. And then my thing is that it should be about keeping the family unit together, but they're
Yes.
very quick to tear them apart.
Yep.
I
Like
think
I
the
said,
biggest thing,
it's
if a
about the
child,
money pit.
yeah, unless you know for certain 100%, like, you sit down with a child, especially if you have experience with a child that's been abused or is experiencing abuse. These people are supposed to be put into these positions to be able to identify markers, right? Looking into the home, talking to the parents, talking to neighbors, talking to family members before you rip a child from their parents and from the only home that they've ever known. You better be goddamn sure that this kid, you're not doing more harm than good.
Yes.
Okay.
That's
That's what
another
I get when I
aspect.
have these mothers that are leaving an abusive relationship, and then you get child protective services. That's what we call it out here. You get CPS fucking involved, and they want to take the child, and it's like, no. What are you fucking kidding me? No. That's when we have people that advocate for the children as well as the mothers. That are like, fuck no, you're not going to do that to them. It's already bad enough that they've experienced, whether they witnessed the abuse of their mother or not. Right. She's in a safe place now. If she chooses to go back, then that's different. But right now she's in a safe space, and they're supposed to be working with us to make sure that they continue to have that safe space, and that there's money available in case they need it to find new homes. If they need shelter, they've got shelter, but they can't stay there forever. You know what I mean? They need help getting on their feet again. And that's why a lot of women go back. They don't have choices.
I was about to say that.
Mm-hmm. I think that when a woman leaves an abusive relationship and she goes to seek help, and then an agency like DSS or the Child Protective Services come in and then give her a hard time and hassle her about her child and try to take her child, you're now discouraging all women from leaving an abusive relationship. They want to stay there so they don't lose their kids.
Because most mothers will take a beating before they lose their children.
Yes.
I'm just saying.
Yes.
I know I would. I get my ass whipped every single day on the hour before I let anybody hurt my children.
Oh, Metalhead, please don't go away. Good morning, honey. I'm sorry.
Metalhead, did you get butthurt? Nobody said hello.
It's really sad.
I'm sorry, Metalhead. I get into a rant too sometimes, so I understand what you're talking about.
Information.
No, she is correct. My mother seeked help. I grew up in an abusive family, and my mother seeked help. We went to, they called them shelters back then, but we went to one to get help. And the state tried to come in and take us away from our mother because they said that she didn't have a home, she didn't have a job, she didn't have nothing. Well, you don't come in, and then they tried to blame her, for the abuse when she's the victim. So they're going to take us away from her. So my mom left the shelter and went back. Now, keep in mind that it wasn't, DCF just didn't come on their own. My dear, wonderful father did it. And that's what happens a lot with abused women. They go back to the same situation so that they don't lose their children. People don't understand that. And the system's not that great. It really isn't. But
I think
It's
it's a
far
form of
from it.
Stockholm
we
too.
have people trying to make it better, and we need more people to help.
I mean, would that make sense? Do you think that it's a form of Stockholm? They get like
It is.
No, Stockholm is different. Stockholm is
Yeah.
when with a stranger. These are
no.
these
That's why
women
I
were
said a
once in
form.
love with their abusers, okay, or they are in love with their abusers. They still believe that there's good in them. They,
God.
they're gaslighted into believing that it's their fault somehow, and that they've done something wrong or they
Yeah.
deserve to be abused. I mean, there's a
Isn't that a
lot
form
of
of
different.
Stockholm though?
No, Stockholm is a strange. It's when these Stockholm is usually a stranger. When you're kidnapped or you're being held prisoner, and then
Right.
you kind of sort of they use the same tactics. Don't get me
Mhm.
wrong, but it's a
That's why I
stranger.
said a
There's no
form.
feelings involved whatsoever in the beginning, and they grow to
Oh,
not
okay.
just fear their abusers, but they grow to have feelings for them. It's kind of creepy, but yeah.
I meant it in the aspect that they have that mentality of, I love this person. I don't want
It
to leave
takes
this
the same
person.
kind of
They'll get
a
better.
person. Yeah, but there's reasons behind an abuser. There's a reason why a person is abusing. It's often they were also abused when they
Yeah.
were younger. There's issues of violence in their past that have never been dealt with. There's issues maybe with veterans, that have gone to war and they come back with PTSD that's never been treated. I mean, there's all different types of variables. I mean, I could be here all day talking about just like child abuse, and I'm sure Kumanina knows what I'm talking
Mhm.
about. 78% of abusers were abused.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Actually, those numbers are higher now.
I
It's
don't
it
like that
like
Well,
statistic because
the
I
the
believe that
last
we're in charge of
time
our own decisions. We shouldn't
the last
allow
time I
what happened to
checked
us
the
dictate.
statistics, it was at 84. The
84. Fuck.
the problem is a lot. People need to understand this.
And then they're not getting therapy for these children. They're
No,
just ripping them
Jesus.
away from their families,
And
and then
doping
they're
them up.
put in. Yep, they're putting them in facilities or homes with people that don't give a shit about them.
Didn't I just state
They only
that?
clean their homes once every 3 months when they get their little,
Checks
when they
and get
come in
checked.
and, yep, when they come in and have to get evaluated. So they clean their homes really quickly and make sure everybody looks, good and perfect. And they go shopping, make sure everything is in the cabinets, and then the kids are abused again because they're putting these children in homes with abusers. It's like they're not doing their background checks. They're not doing what they're
Oh,
supposed to do.
that's everything I just stated. You go,
Yeah.
girl.
I mean, seriously, I think
Did
they need to do some psychological examinations on these people as well to make sure that they're mentally capable of taking care of a child, because it takes more, in my opinion, it takes a lot. It takes a lot of it takes a certain mentality to take care of somebody else's child.
Yeah.
You got to really want to help and know that these children have just experienced something very traumatic, and they are going to need a lot of care. They're going to need a lot of
Patience, understanding, and love.
yes, a lot of love. In a lot of cases, when a child is ripped from their parents, uh, correctly, we'll just put it this way. Even though they were abused, they're still their parents. These children love them unconditionally, so they're
Yeah.
still going to want their moms and dads, And I think that there. I hate talking about this because it just pisses me the fuck off.
I agree.
Um,
Amen.
but there was a woman that lived a few houses down from one of my best friends, and she was a foster mother, and she was such a bitch. I swear, they were all different ages, and but I remember she now giving a child some responsibility, like making sure they keep their room clean, but she ran them like they were slaves. Like
See, uh,
she'd sit her ass on the couch all day long or sit outside smoking cigarettes and yelling and screaming at these babies. And then and it was just disgusting. I mean, they would never have like decent clothes on. Never. And every now and then I was like, you know what? I watched her, and come to find out, I started realizing like when they would come in for her evaluation. And I remember, and I always knew, because she would get on them. You guys, need to make sure this house is clean. We got to make sure that everything looks good. And blah, 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 blah. I mean, she was basically like threatening these kids that if they were to say anything, that they have nowhere else to go. If you guys get taken from here, then they're going to put you in a facility and it's going to be shit. And you're never going to see your friends again, basically threatening them.
well, not only that,
You
they'll tell
know,
you think it's bad here, wait till the next place. These kids don't know. And they come into this system lost anyway, okay? And confused and scared. And people victimize them. Well,
yeah.
I don't want to call them humans, but
I really wish
too
Betsy
much
could
going
come
on.
up here. I know she can't, but I really wish she could. I'm sorry. She made a comment. I just noticed it. I apologize. Sometimes
Go ahead.
I forget to read the chat, but she says I call bullshit. Statistics are bullshit. I'm assuming she's saying that abusers, when were usually abusers, when that most abusers were abused, I should say. Jeez, I can't
Well,
talk
she's
straight right
talking
now.
about the numbers because like I was going to say a little bit ago, so you start bringing out some really good points that just made me so happy. I want to cheer you and everything. But a lot of people don't realize those children that are truly, truly being abused, and I mean abused, you're not hearing
Right.
about them because they've been taught at an early age to shut up or else. So
Right.
those children that are truly, truly being abused are the ones who truly need the help. But the problem with society today, and we still have this ingrained in us, is what happens in someone else's house is not our business. Then you have people afraid to say anything if they think something might be going on because the way our government works, where they just come in and take children out, they don't investigate correctly. Oh my gosh, you may not have done nothing to your child, but if your house is poor and you don't have a lot of things that most people have, then you're not providing the way they feel you need to provide, and they're going to take your kids. I mean, they look for any reason to take your loved ones away from you, and it's all about the mighty dollar. They don't care about the children. They don't care about the families. You know what? If you come into my house and my cabinets are bare, don't take my children. Give me the
Help.
resources that I need to provide for my
Yes.
child, because you do not understand the underlying issue of why I may not have food in my cabinets.
Oh God, girl, don't get me started on that, because I'm gonna
I
tell you
know,
right
right?
now, this is where I get involved with it too. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm not a I wish I could be, but it's difficult for a woman to be an advocate for men's rights. Um, because on a man's side, it's like a never ending fucking roller coaster with with the family unit now that it has been with single mothers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, Single moms. I'm going to tell you right now, and I know a lot of women are going to be pissed off at me for saying this,
It's okay.
but single mothers and and feminism has really fucked everything up, and I'm going to tell you why. With single mothers, I understand that. Well, I'm not even going to get into that part of it, but I understand that relationships don't work out. I am too divorced. Okay. I was married for 14 years. I was with my ex-husband for 15 years. Now, with child support and all that shit, we weren't even going to get involved in that. My youngest
Let
child,
me not preach on that subject. I'll leave that one alone.
okay, no, wait. Yeah, because I was like, we both agreed, like, you know what, whatever. I'm not worried too much about that. I know he's very capable. She has everything that she's always needed, so we don't worry too much about it. But there are men out there, women, they need help, right? If the women are needing help, what do? They go, they try to apply for assistance. They apply for assistance. They ask them who's the father. They have to give
Mhm.
over information. If they don't get information, they don't get assistance.
Yep.
So they have to give the information. Then the father gets involved. Now the county is asking money from the father to repay back what the mother has received in any type of benefits, whether it's food, cash, healthcare, whatever. Now the father is busy paying back the county, right? Now he's paying
Mhm.
child support, but the checks are not going directly to the mother and the child anymore. It's being used to pay back the county.
Yes.
So the mother can't get off assistance because if she does, then she's got to wait until the assistance that she's already gotten has been paid for. Now
Yes.
what's going on? She can't get away from it. So you're constantly in this never ending freaking circle with the state, with the county. And you have to do what they tell you to do. Because if the father doesn't pay back what is owed, he goes to jail. And then, or they take away his ability to work, like taking his license so he can't drive. And I'm thinking it's so stupid the way our laws are set up right now. It's just
Yep.
ridiculous. Why would you take away a man's ability to work? The
Yep.
only way he can take care of his children is if he works.
Right.
And isn't and isn't the way the system is set up right now? It's set up that the only person who wins is the county, because
Yes.
we pay taxes, right, for these systems for these programs to work, just in case, mind you, these are just programs for just in case, not for somebody to live the rest of their life on, but they're just in case, they're there just in case you need them.
Well,
Now,
keep in mind too. I'm gonna just jump in real quick about the county. You know, the person that is paying the sport that has to pay back the county for the food stamps, medical, and whatnot. They are not only
I don't
being
think that's
charged.
right.
They're not only being charged for what is being given, okay, but they are also charging you for them to do the paperwork, for them to do the case. You're paying that caseworker. You're paying the county. Also, my mother had to pay for us, and that was on her bill. It's not just what you give out. They also charge you for the other stuff. So it's a never-ending cycle. I agree.
And it really pisses me off because there's women too, men and women that
Yeah.
are in jail for non-payment of child support. And it's not because they didn't pay their, they're not taking care of their children. Because I don't know, I've never met any man in my life, including my own father when my parents divorced, that did not he paid child support. And he also asked me, hey baby, what else do you need? He'd take me to go buy clothes, he'd take me to buy toys, whatever. That was never a part of the child support order. I mean, there's things that you do with your children, that you do for your kids, that aren't considered necessary, but it really pisses me off. I see children that are taken away from their parents, that go to jail simply for non-payment of child support, when instead of working with the parents and saying, okay, what can we do to help you get on your feet so you guys can live a normal, healthy life without needing assistance.
Can I tell you another thing? My mother and my father, for years, even as an adult, as me being an adult, they were paying. It's never ending.
Mm-hmm.
The problem though is if they're garnishing your check, okay, a lot of times they'll garnish your check because a lot of times people get in situations where they just can't pay. So they go after your check. So now where you work, everybody knows, because you know how people talk. My mother had a job that she worked at where they charged her for every thing that was taken, collected. They made an extra $10 on each. That
Hmm.
company she worked for. So it's a never-ending cycle. You can't get ahead. They drown you and bog you.
Yeah. And I think that the system, we pay taxes, that's what it's there for, right?
Right?
That's what it's there for. Just in case you need help, hey, we're here. That's why it's called assistance. And but for some reason, the county is more concerned about getting their fucking money back, which is so funny. I sit here and I'm like, and they're so concerned about getting their money back that they're forgetting that they're not hurting anybody but that child, and that's supposed to be there to help the children,
Right?
right, and families, and for people who are hitting hard times. But like I said, it's not there for people to survive the rest of their lives on. But it is supposed to be there to help with programs to help people have resources to find jobs and things like that, which I do see there. And I'm gonna tell you what, those things aren't, people don't take advantage of those either. I've walked into unemployment offices where they're just, the computers are empty.
I work very closely with not just the children, but helping the parents to use the resources that are available out there. When I got out of the system, I didn't know about the resources. I'm going to tell you, they didn't help me. I didn't have an ID. I didn't have nothing. They just gave me a black bag and told me, go on. I walked out the door at 18, not knowing where I was going to go. That's what they do to these children. So it's a cycle. Then, my life would have been different. I could have been on welfare. I could have been in the system. I could have had my children in the system. Okay. But I was strong and dumbheaded. But they don't have the resources of where they can go to get those opportunities for jobs or job training that's given out there for free. So here's the issue. You may be able to provide a whole pamphlet of all these resources, but some people out there need help with understanding how it goes, what to do, filling out paperwork. So they don't take that extra step to help. So
Yes.
people need to remember that just because you give me a pamphlet doesn't mean that I understand what I need to do. And when I do get there, I may need help with paperwork because I don't understand how to do it.
Absolutely. And you know what? I heard when I was making coffee this morning, I think I heard you guys talking about, Tank likes to talk about this, about how the community once was, and if you guys needed help with something that you knew if you couldn't help them, you would send them to somebody who could help them. I mean, the same thing. Like, let's say people aren't apt to share certain information anymore, or they're not. And I haven't been around that long, so I'm not going to say that I know this personally, but I would love to know if there's a woman out there, if she's listening right now. I want her to know that if she's going through something, if she's being abused, if she's being hurt, if she's being verbally abused, he doesn't have to leave a fucking mark on her. But you know what? He may be verbally abusing you every single day and you just don't even notice it.
Sometimes that's worse.
It totally
the verbal abuse also
Would you like me to
coincides
put your
with
email
the
in the chat,
emotional.
babe? Sure, why not? It's on my channel, but I want her to know that she can come to me. Don't ever feel, and you can come to me within complete privacy. I would never put anybody out on blast any time, and you can. It's absolutely safe, and I will tell you who to contact in your area. I will actually research it for you. If you can't do it on your own computer because you have somebody looking in on everything that you do,
or controlling it.
Yeah, or controlling it. It's difficult to even send emails sometimes, so I understand that. But you know, uh, I will do what I can on my end to, you know, refer you to where you need to go to in your area to get help. Because there are people out there that are there specifically
Mm-hmm.
for that purpose. You
Yes.
know, in fact, I don't know if you guys know who Patriot Defense is.
Yes.
Okay, he's a very big guy. He's super tall and he's a big guy, and that's what he does. He goes and helps women
Oh, awesome.
get them out of their homes. Yeah. So there's people out there that dedicate their lives. It may not be their full time job, it might be, but they dedicate a lot of their lives to help. Um, and there are people out there that can help. So I mean, you may not live in my city, but I can sure as hell do the research for you and find out where you can get help.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that there's people like you, though, Kumanina, that are out there to help the kids, because the kids on their own even need their own advocacy, you know?
I got involved in it because of my own experience in the system. The struggles that I went through in life just to get where I am today, and I didn't have the help. Um, I was blessed. I met a lady that took a chance with me and helped me in my life. And I will always, she's passed now, but, you know, I wanted to be a lot like her, you know, and I was like, what can I do? You know, I've been in that system. I know how the system works. I know what they do to these kids. I've been there. What can I do to make another child's life better? And
Mm,
that's when I decided to join an organization against all this, because people need to open their goddamn eyes up. We still have this mentality of, oh, it's not my problem. It's not happening in my house. You know what? What's going on with our children today is going to affect us in our older ages. People need to understand that. You know, what if it was your child? Stop hiding in your damn houses and open your eyes up and make a difference in life
hmm
for someone else. It's rewarding. It truly is rewarding.
No, we. I understand. It really is. That, you know, we people are too selfish,
That's a good
and
way of
that's
putting
another
it.
thing that pisses me off. That's another thing that pisses me the fuck off about certain people in this community, is that they like to get up on, you know, they use this platform um, and talk a big game, but what are they actually doing to help anything
Mm-hmm.
other than get up on a platform and throw fits all day, and or get up on someone else's platform and start shit? It's like,
Yep.
what are you doing? What is your purpose, other than yelling and screaming and exploding this narrative every single day, that's it that absolutely in a lot of cases goes nowhere. um
Yeah.
I want to see that. I really, I know that there are people out there who truly care, and they're doing their part, right? Whether it's in their community, like you and I would do whatever we can in our community, because that's where it starts. And I've said
Yes.
this over and over. This
In
is
our
where
own
it
backyard.
starts. Yes, this is where it starts. First, you know what? If you have to change anything within yourself, start there. That's where you need to go. That's where you need to look deep. Ask yourself, what can I do to help the problem? If I'm pissed
Yes.
off about something that's going on in the world, I ask myself, what can I do? Because I'm
Yes.
only one person. We can't change the world overnight. So I ask myself, what can I do? So I start looking inside myself first, like what I can do personally to change. And then
Yes.
I go out into my community and I do what I can to make that change happen. And then I ask other people to help, right?
Yes.
Or you might encourage another person to do the exact same thing. I mean, it's about your community. Start there,
Mhm.
and then
Yep.
have another person work in their community, and then you
Yes.
work together, and then we start as a city. It's not just your community, it's your city, it's your
Yes.
township. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's not rocket science, guys. It really isn't. You have to get
I
out there
agree.
and you have to make the change. But getting on YouTube is just another platform. This is just another way to say, hey, I can't physically shake some sense into you, but geez, I'm telling you guys, you can do it. And I know that it sounds like
Mhm.
it's a big, big thing because I felt the same way. Like, what can I do? It's just me. But I think of how many lives that I've changed just by people talking to me. How many lives I've changed in children, women that I come across all the time, and it makes me feel so good. But at that same time, it's you need to follow through. I don't look at a woman and preach at her and say, well, you need to do this and you need to do that. Go do it. That's
Yes,
not how it works.
I agree.
You have to work together as a community. And
I agree.
until people start doing that, there's never going to be a change. You can't just get on YouTube and start yelling at people, calling them stupid, and saying that, we're all, what's the term that people have been using lately? That's a couple of people that have been using this term. It's
Frauditors,
so fucking irritating.
frauditors,
It's no, not frauditors. It's called useless
teabagging.
eaters.
Oh, useless eaters.
Oh my fucking
Mm.
God. I'm gonna tell you right now, I hate that term. I think it's stupid. One, everybody thinks Kissinger said it, and Kissinger never said it. That's bullshit. Do your research. Kissinger never said it. But for someone to call someone a useless eater,
Yeah.
that's oh my God. That's like saying you don't deserve to be human
To live.
or to
Yeah.
live. Exactly. Yeah. When someone said that Kissinger said that they say that he was talking about senior citizens, that they're useless eaters, people who have no purpose anymore. If they're not doing something, if they're not helping humanity, then they're useless eaters. And I personally think that that's bullshit. And when I hear people say that freaking term, it pisses me the fuck off. Because who the fuck are you to tell someone that they're a useless eater
Hmm.
when you yourself are up there? You can talk a big game, but what the fuck have you actually done?
Where's the action?
Yes.
If you keep talking
Okay.
about the same shit over and over and repeating it, then you're a broken record.
Yeah.
But I mean, be the change that you say that you want. Don't say you want the change and not lead by example.
Agree. You doing okay there,
Yes.
Golden?
I'm sorry. I'm getting a little irritated because
She sounds better.
because I'm halfway done with my coffee. One cup anyway. Give me a couple of
She's got
hours.
that
I
that
might.
intravenous caffeine thing. You just shove it in, boom, sit there and wait for it to kick in.
But yeah, and then with my whole fogginess and everything, I've been kind of a little. It took me a minute there, but I had to rev up my engines a little bit to warm up. But I'll tell you what, it really irritates me though when I don't want to change the subject too much, but I think it has a little bit of a meaning towards it. Is what happened with Tammy Lin yesterday. Tammy Lin went to a protest in Pennsylvania at the Capitol, and he had it all on video. Well, he pushed he pushed the envelope a little too far. He
He
decided
walked
he
the
was going
line.
to stand on the lawn of the Capitol, and long story short, I'm sure you've all seen the video by now, so I won't take too much time on it. But he got arrested for standing up for his rights, his right to free speech, his rights to talk shit. Basically, if he wasn't really talking shit, in my opinion, he was yelling at them, saying that you're not going to tell me where I can stand. You're not going to tell me what I can say, what I can do. It was a peaceful protest, and he knew right away. He was like, they're going to arrest me. I know it, because they were getting butthurt because he was speaking truth. And sure as shit, they put him in handcuffs. I mean, they let him go like an hour later, but it's not even the point. My point is that if you're not going to stand, and you know, he didn't just, you know, go on YouTube spitting a big game. Okay, he actually went out and he did something, and when he was confronted, or he confronted someone and they threatened him with arrest. Now, I'm not saying getting arrested is like, don't everybody go out and run out and just, you know, try to get arrested to prove a point. But you know, he knew that by the way they were standing, you could tell by their body language, the
Mhm.
way they were talking, that they were getting ready to do something, and
Oh
he
yeah.
knew it. So you know what? God bless him. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him for standing his ground, because he could have just walked away and said, "Okay, guys, you know, fuck off, but I'll get off your lawn," you know. But he did. He got arrested for standing up for his rights, and
I gave him
uh,
kudos.
yeah, I mean,
He did
I
well, very
he
well.
did he
Yeah.
did do he
Um,
did good.
which I didn't really see him. I mean, I've watched Tammy Linden for a while, and I didn't really see. It kind of surprised me, I guess is a good way of putting it. Um, which which is kind of a good surprise because he didn't back down. He held his ground, stuck up for his rights, and I'm confident that he was going to beat it, and then hopefully it may change something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but I was happy to see that. I mean, I wasn't happy to see him arrested, but
Yeah.
it was happy to see that, you know, at least he's out there trying to make a change, you know. And what's the old saying, Tank? If it didn't get it on video, it didn't
It didn't
happen.
happen. Pictures or video, or it never happened. Try proving
so
it in court
so
without
I'm
any
glad
evidence.
that so
Right.
I'm glad he got it on video, because I don't think anybody would have really believed it had they not been there, or it had been on video. So
Had somebody would have told me it, I wouldn't have believed it. But I went and I looked, and sure fucking enough, I was like, Jesus, that's. I was like, good for
right.
you, Tammy Linman. Like, normally the guy with no shirt on, sitting on a couch or a bed, and he went out there and he did something productive. I'm not saying he doesn't do things productive on the other side, or what he done before, but that was an incredibly
Mhm.
productive thing that he did, because it can also open the eyes of other people,
Mhm.
in my opinion.
Mhm. All I'm saying is, and this just goes back to it, if you're willing to get up on a platform and yell and scream and talk about change, stop. Don't just stop there. You have to be part of the change,
Part of the
right?
solution. Yep.
Yes, part of the solution. And you have to look within yourself first, and then work outwards into your community.
I
Put
agree.
into effect everything that you're saying into your community, whether it's working for, you know, children's rights. Mine would be with women, and you know, if yours is uh,
Oh,
a
fucking
certain
something.
specific, you know, thing. I think some people out there are with veterans, disabled veterans, homeless. We've got Monk A83 that's really involved with this, you know, with the homeless out there in Denver. Um, you know, they really advocate for homeless and the veterans out there. I mean, he's in his community. And when
Mhm.
he goes to other states with other auditors and they work together. That's what it's all about.
Yes.
That's what it's all about. And if you're not doing anything in your own community, don't get up on a fucking platform and try to preach to me about some change if you're not fucking part of it. If you're not part of
Yep.
the change, I don't want to hear about it.
Um, I have just a brief thing I want to say. Although I don't really comment in live streams, I watch several of them at a time. That's kind of my way of supporting them. Um,
A lot of you
and I,
guys do. I notice
I
that.
watch I watch a lot of their ads and shit, and my way of contributing. Last night, uh, James Freeman and Bao went out, and they were doing like a cop watch as they normally do. Um, and Bao was like physically assaulted. Like he was
What?
jumped. Yeah, he was jumped by cops, and he was screaming, "Why are you hurting me?" Screaming and screaming and screaming and screaming, and Bao, people may think that he's some kind of an instigator, but you get what you put in from him. So if you come at him sideways, he's going to come at you sideways.
I don't think I've ever seen any of his videos, so I can't really speak on it too much. But
Well, I've known Bao for a while.
just put his channel in the chat
I'll do that.
when you can.
I'll do that in 1 minute. But this this happened because what they were surrounding him, and he was just basically saying, stay away from me. I don't trust you. I don't want you near me. Stay away from me. Stay away from me, kind of thing. And some of the cops got butthurt, and they jumped on top of him. So then all of the other people that were there ran over to videotape, and then James Freeman was how do I put this? They got right up in James Freeman's face, and he was like, "Listen, 6 feet, 6 feet, 6 feet. You're too close." And then a lot of people may not have caught it, but James caught it, and I caught it while watching it. And this is what's called an intimidation tactic, which means that they'll come up with either a firearm in their hand, depending on the situation. In this case, it was a pepper ball, paintball gun that shoots pepper balls, and the officer had his finger on the trigger and the hand on the gun, just slightly moving it, saying, "You should just go. You should just go." Now that's an intimidation tactic. It's a psychological intimidation tactic. Because the average person will see that and they'll be like, "Well, fuck, I don't want to get shot by that," knowing that they're, some of them are very corrupt and will do it just out of spite. So he voiced that. He's like, "Are you trying to scare me into leaving? Like, is that what you're trying to do?" He's like, "No, I didn't say that at all." Well, actions speak louder than words. So your words may not say something, but your actions are saying another. Anybody can say anything and go back on it, but once you've committed an action, or an action has taken place, you can't go back on that action. You can only, if it's a good action, take responsibility for the good, and if it's a bad action, accept the bad action and move forward from the bad action. And I think that cop was in the wrong, like super in the wrong. And even at one point they pushed him back, which I don't believe that should take place either, because that falls under assault, right? Or battery in some cases, depending on which state or province you live in. But that right there, and in and of itself, would have been how do I put it? An ability for him to defend himself. And self-defense is ×1 to whatever your assaulter or whatever you're defending yourself puts at you. You can go ×1 to whatever that is. So if you feel like your life is in jeopardy, which armed men who have a habit of shooting unarmed people in general, mostly minorities, but in general, that in and of itself creates a psychological state where I think it would be justified if you defended yourself against that. And I think where is it? I can't think of where it is, but the stand your ground law applies for police officers as well. If they enter your home without a warrant, you can shoot them. It actually happened, and somebody won the case a while ago, which didn't really make his life that much better, because now he's getting harassed left, right, and center by cops, and they're pulling him over and impounding his vehicle and harassing him every single day. They took his job by calling his the place of where he worked, his business that he worked at. They called and said that he's a cop killer and he's a violent person, and it not
Wow.
like they didn't tell the truth, because that wasn't the case. The case was that they broke into his house, and it was all on hearsay, and they didn't have a warrant, and he defended his family.
Where was
And
this?
they didn't even tell him that he was caught. They were cops. They just kicked the door in. It was a no-knock raid. Indiana, I think Indiana is the one that has the stand your ground.
Huh.
but I think that
There's stand
all
your
the-
grounds that, yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I think there's stand your ground. Isn't it in all states?
I believe
on,
it
let-
is, but it's not in some. I mean, it should be, but I think that there's some that don't have the
Does,
standard. ground.
yeah, I mean, why should police officers be held to a different standard?
Well,
I mean,
they
I
should
think they
held
should
to a
be
different
when
standard,
they're in uniform and they're
but
out
they
there.
shouldn't be given
They should
extra
actually,
privileges. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
True. No. You're fine. You're actually correcting me because they should be held to a certain standard because they're police officers, right?
Mhm.
But I don't think that they're any different when, like what happened to Peachy Ryder. I mean, this guy turned out not to even be a cop. He was impersonating a cop. But let's just say he was a cop. What fucking gives him a right to put his hands on her?
None.
Well,
You
you
see what
guys
I'm
remember
saying?
the case a little while ago where this girl was having an affair with another guy, another gentleman, and her husband was a cop, and her husband followed them and physically assaulted the guy out of spite, not out of defense, but out of spite, like out of anger. And they let that cop go, and they wanted to charge and arrest the guy that didn't even know she was married.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's horrible.
I didn't see that, but yeah, I believe it.
Okay.
Uh,
Here's the states that have legislatively adopted the stand your ground laws. Oh wow, it's not all of them. I'll tell you that.
Which
But
is sad.
Arkansas, Nevada, Florida, Texas, California, Kentucky, Alabama, Georgia, Michigan, and Indiana.
should be way more. Because
Um,
it implies that you don't have the right
let
to
me go
defend
back.
yourself
Let me
against
see if there's
a
any more.
violation. You know,
Okay, there's different stand your ground laws. So let
Yeah.
me reiterate. There is a stand your ground law, and there is a stand your ground from within one's vehicle. Castle doctrine only, duty to retreat in public, and then duty to retreat. So, only one state falls under the duty to retreat, and it looks like it is. Where the hell is the list? Hold on, guys. Sorry. I was just
You're
curious.
fine.
I didn't even know any of this. So, okay, the states that have legislatively adopted stand your ground laws are Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Florida, Georgia, Idaho, Indiana, Iowa. Did I say Iowa already, or did I say Idaho?
I'm
Okay.
not sure.
That's okay.
You said
Idaho,
two different
Indiana,
lists, but they went back.
Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Michigan, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, Nevada, New Hampshire, North Carolina, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, Puerto Rico,
Puerto
South
Rico.
Carolina, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas, Utah, West Virginia, and Wyoming. Those have stand your ground laws.
So if you live in any of those states, do not hesitate to use them if someone is violating you, and you can prove that they're violating you.
There are states that have adopted the stand your ground, but limit it only to when a person is within their vehicle, and that's North Dakota, Ohio, and Wisconsin. There's states that have the castle doctrine only with the duty to retreat in public are Arkansas, Connecticut, Delaware, Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Minnesota, Nebraska, New York, New Jersey, and Rhode Island. This means that people can use deadly force in their home, car, or other form of abode, but have to retreat in public. Now, Vermont and Washington, D.C. require citizens to flee from criminal assailants even within their own homes. Get the fuck out of here. Wow. Huh.
Pretty crazy, no?
Okay, well, there you go.
Wow.
Now we know. So if you live in Washington, that's why Washington, D.C. is so fucked up. There's so much crime in Washington, D.C. It's crazy. And why? If people actually were able to stand their ground, I bet you anything, crime wouldn't be as bad as it is there right now.
Can I ask you a question?
Mm.
All of the mass shootings and violent crimes commonly happen in gun-free zones. So it's like a playground for criminals, in a sense. Do you think that if the governments would just leave the Second Amendment alone and only go after those who abuse and violate other people rather than law-abiding citizens,
Mm.
do you think that it would be
Okay.
better?
Now, this is the controversy. Okay, now stand your ground.
That's why I asked it.
Okay. Stand your ground laws are frequently labeled shoot first laws. And they're not, by opposition groups, of course,
But that's not
including
what
the
they are.
the Brady campaign. Right. Now, but for instance, in Florida, self-defense claims, I believe they tripled in the last years following this enactment. People who oppose it argue that Florida's laws makes it potentially more difficult to prosecute cases against individuals who commit a crime and claim self-defense. But in Miami, they called the law unnecessary and dangerous. That's what the Miami police chief said, that it was unnecessary and dangerous.
How many lives has it saved? How
Now,
many
there's a
people have
counter
saved up?
argument. Yes, a counter argument would be that implementing it a duty to retreat places to safety of a criminal above a victim's own life. I'm reading this, you guys, so if you haven't noticed, I'm sorry. That's what it's saying here. A counter argument is that implementing a duty to retreat places the safety of the criminal above the victim's own life. Fuck no. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
The criminal, I'm sorry, if you're it's almost like if you're going to go out and do something stupid, especially with a gun, if you're going to hurt someone or commit a crime, break into someone's home, I mean, these are things that people might need to think about before doing so. Like, fuck, I might break into a home and someone has a gun and they're going to shoot and kill me. I'm not saying that common sense would be, their first priority if they're trying to break into someone's home. But,
No, but
my
if
God,
if
it might
there's
deter them.
yes, if I know that someone is armed and locked and loaded, and I know that there's the house beside them that they have no protection at all, and I'm a thief or a home invader, which house am I going to pick?
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Am I going to pick the one where the odds are not in my favor, or am I going to pick the easier target? I guess
Right.
is essentially what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Well, then there's the strand. This is where the stand your ground law probably came into play in when Trayvon Martin was shot and killed by the police officers, right?
Mhm.
And I think that was like in 2012, I believe. I mean, here's a kid who was doing nothing. He was waiting on a train, and cops started fucking with him because, why, he was black, or, because he was being a little loud with his friends, whatever the case may be. Did the kid deserve to die handcuffed?
No,
Did he deserve to be handcuffed in the first place? No, he didn't do anything.
that's a death
Um,
sentence without a jury or a judge, or it was basically like they played judge, jury, and executioner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, these were why the stand your ground laws were put into play, because of cases like Trayvon Martin. Because, if you are put into a position where you need to fear for your life by a police officer, then people should be. And I think they were harassing him first, right? I have
Mhm.
to look back and look at the freaking
They were
the case
stalking
files,
him.
but
They were
yeah.
essentially.
I mean, here is, a kid, African American, he was mixed race. He was with his friends. They were hanging out, and wasn't it following a concert or something, or a
I
game,
don't
or
remember the
I,
exact
yeah,
details.
yeah,
I don't
I can't
remember.
remember. I'd have to look. Shit, I have to go back and look at it again. But I'm just saying, regardless of the fact, um, that should have never have happened. It should have never have happened. But unfortunately, it happens every day. It's just that somebody actually got this on video.
Yep.
Had that not been on video, we never would have heard about it. It would have been swept under the rug. The cop probably would have got a accommodation. He probably would have still been on the force today. And nothing would have even have happened, and another kid would have been a victim.
Yeah.
Isn't
And
it
the
sad
thing is,
though?
this is still happening every single day. This is still happening. In fact, Phoenix is the highest in police shootings. They doubled since 2018. I think there was 27 police shootings. Don't quote me. I'm not looking at the numbers right now, but I believe it was 27. The following year, it doubled to
Mhm.
over almost 50. Not almost 50. I think it was over 50. But and the police chief got up there and she's like, "Oh, we're trying to educate our officers and to try to lower this. This is absolutely, something we need to really take a look at." No, there's an issue. And they say they weren't even wearing body cams for the longest. And their excuse was there wasn't money, but that's bullshit because
My
there
question
was.
is, sorry, Golden Eyes.
No, you're fine.
I really get frustrated when I hear them spout that crap of they need to be educated. They should already be educated on that subject. They should already be trained. It's not like their place is the only place that this has ever happened. I get tired of, we're going to do new trainings. We're going to train them on this. They didn't know. Bull. 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 It's just
Hi,
excuse.
Patriot Defense.
It's just
Oh, I'm
excuse
sorry.
after excuse for it's okay, baby. It's excuse after excuse for their behavior. And the problem is in society today, they hear, we're gonna train them. Oh, well, it was a mistake. That's how people think. It's a mistake. They're gonna learn now so it doesn't happen again. But it keeps happening.
I pulled it up. It says Trayvon Benjamin Martin,
Mhm.
February 5th, 1995 to February 26, 2012, was a 17-year-old African-American teenager from Miami Gardens, Florida, who was fatally shot in Sanford, Florida by George Zimmerman. Martin had gone with his father on a visit to his father's fiance's at her townhouse at the retreat of Twin Lakes in Sanford. On the evening of February 26, Martin was walking back alone from the fiance's house from a nearby convenience store. Zimmerman, a member of the Community Watch, saw Martin and reported him to the Sanford police as suspicious. Several minutes later, there was an altercation, and Zimmerman fatally shot Martin in the chest. And it goes down to Zimmerman was injured during the encounter and claimed he had been defending himself. He was not charged at the time. The police said there was no evidence to refute his claims of self-defense, and that Florida's Stand Your Ground law prohibited them from arresting or charging him after national media focused on the incident. Zimmerman was eventually charged and tried, but the jury acquitted him of second-degree murder and manslaughter in 2013.
Oh,
Martin was born in Miami, Florida, and attended both Norland Middle School and Highland Oaks Middle School in North Miami, Dade County, Florida. He attended Miami Carroll High School, Carroll City High School in Miami Gardens for his freshman and sophomore years. At this time of the shooting, Martin was a junior at Dr. Mitchell M. Crop High School in North Miami-Dade. Following the Martin's death, rallies, marches, and protests were held across the nation. In March 2012, hundreds of students at his high school held a walkout in support of him. An online petition calling for full investigation and prosecution of Zimmerman garnered 2.2 million signatures. Jesus, that's a lot. 2.2 million signatures. Also in March, the media coverage surrounding Martin's death became the first story of 2012 to be featured more than the presidential race, which was underway at the time. A national debate about racial profiling and stand your ground laws ensued. The governor of Florida appointed a task force to examine the state's self-defense laws. Martin's life was scrutinized by the media and bloggers.
They tried to make him seem like he was. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. The name Trayvon was tweeted more than 2 million times in 30 days following the shooting. A bunch of numbers. More than 1,000 people attended the viewing of his remains. The day before the funeral, which was held on March 3rd, 2012 in Miami, Florida, he was buried in Dade Memorial Park North. In Miami, a memorial was dedicated to Martin at the Goldsboro West Side Historical Museum, a Black History Museum in Stanford in July 2013. Morning.
But this is still continuing to happen. This is still continuing to go on. And how long has it been? 8 years since this child was murdered. Essentially, a cop got away with it. I'm sorry, must have gotten it confused with another story, because there's another story that really hit me. I think it was in LA.
Several.
Yeah, but there was one that was big in LA, not as big as the Trayvon Martin case, but yeah, I mean, fuck. It amazes me that most of our police officers, they are either unaware of the laws or they just don't care. They use this wolf pack aggression to intimidate you into submission.
Yep.
You know, they tried to do that shit with Tammy Linlin, right? They use this wolf pack aggression, and then they're used to people just saying yes sir, no sir, doing what they're told and complying, and they really get pissed when you question their authority. And then they realize that you're right, which is what much worse, because that hits their ego, and they can't do anything about it because, you know, you're right. I mean, here are officers armed with guns, tasers, bulletproof vests, and they're afraid for their safety? Are you fucking kidding me?
It's cowardly.
I mean, it is. I mean, here's another case of public servants, you know, AKA police officers abusing their power. And I'm going to say it, I always say this all the time, but Tupac said it best. The police are the biggest gang in America. Fuck the kids in the streets with, yep, they are the biggest gang in America. They are killing more people than the criminals. It's disgusting.
I had, maybe this is off subject, but I had looked up the statistics of people being killed by police and police officers being killed. or died in the line of duty or whatever. And I was very shocked to find out, as I dove deeper into that if an officer's killed, let's say in actually from a criminal, that's counted. But or shot and not killed, you know, if they shoot their foot by themselves, that's counted as an officer being shot. But it doesn't go into detail of, well, it does if you look closely and you dig for it. But they put it all in one category.
Wow.
Okay, so let's say they shot themselves. That's put in as an officer shot. But you got to look into the details of it. And a lot of people don't go that extra step to see it.
Well, that's with anything, right? If people are charged, they always say that if you're feeling charged with, or not feeling charged, I'm sorry, my mom just texted me and I was reading it at the same time.
I think I found the case that you're talking about, babe.
Okay.
And it's kind of disgusting.
They
Los
were
Angeles
coming-
officers. Oh, short. Shoot.
No, go ahead, baby.
sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. No,
Okay.
Go ahead.
Los Angeles officers shot at Ryan Twyman 34 times. He was one of the 4 they killed that day. And here's where it gets interesting. Ryan Twyman, whatever, I can't pronounce that, was unarmed inside a parked car when the 2 Los Angeles sheriff deputies approached and fired 34 rounds in 50 seconds. 34 rounds in 50 seconds. Like that. Why?
There's no point to it. None whatsoever.
I mean, one bullet kills someone. You're trained they're trained to be marksmen, right? That's part of the course. So, I mean, if you know one bullet kills a person and you know that you can do a less lethal shot, an arm, a leg, whatever. Why the hell are you spraying bullets like you're in a damn war zone?
This is my thing. Why even have guns at all? I mean, look at the UK. And I'm gonna tell you, they got some dick ass cops in the UK. I've seen Joe Public UK, his videos, and these officers are just freaking assholes. And none of them carry guns. They have never carried guns, ever. In the history of their police force, they have never carried guns. They carry those billy clubs, flashlights. They have mace. But they do not carry guns, and they don't feel the need to. They're trained to defend themselves if need be, but they're pushy little fuckers.
Isn't the UK you're not allowed to have a firearm?
Yeah, guns are I believe. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. If anybody knows this, but I believe that guns are outlawed. Period.
I'll check right now for you.
Okay. I believe, but I know for a fact that their police force has never carried guns, and I don't know the statistics. I'd have to ask Joe Public. He's probably more knowledgeable, obviously, because he lives there and lives it every single day, and he's an auditor. But their crime. I mean, they've got CCTVs everywhere. So everything is documented. So I don't know. I mean, maybe they're doing something. Now, like I said, they're dicks though. Those cops over there are dicks, but they do it without guns. People aren't dying.
I have it right here if you want me to read it.
Okay.
Okay. In the United Kingdom, access by the general police to firearms is subject to some of the strictest control measures in the world. Laws differ and are generally less restrictive in Northern Ireland. Concerns have been raised over the availability of illegal firearms, Members of the public may own supporting rifles and shotguns subject to licensing, but handguns were effectively banned after the Dunblance school massacre in 1996. With the expansion of Northern Ireland, there has been one spree killing since Dunbalance, the Cumbria shooting in June 2010, which involved a shotgun and a 22 caliber rifle, both legally held prior. Prior to Dunbalance, there had only been one mass shooting carried out by a civilian in the entire history of Great Britain, which took place in Hungerford on 19. They put that in wrong. August 19th, 1987. Police in the UK or in the United Kingdom, aside from Northern Ireland, are not routinely armed. Fatal shootings of police are extremely rare. There were 3 in England and Wales in the 11th year period of 2000 to 2001. Wales in the 11-year period, I just read that again, what the hell, to 2010 to 2011, armed response units are available to deal with incidents, and as of the 31st of March 2017, there were 6,278 armed officers serving in territorial police force in England, Wales.
Wow.
Okay, this I'm gonna I just got curious as you were reading that, but here's a list of killings by law enforcement officers in the United Kingdom. Since they don't carry guns, and I'm assuming the reason why they don't have handguns, are illegal, is because you can conceal them easily because of that shooting. I think I'm assuming that's why. But a list of people killed by law enforcement officers in the United Kingdom documents cases of people who died directly or indirectly because of the actions of British law enforcement officers, regardless of the manner of death, duty status of the officers, or if they acted officially or unofficially. It includes officers working for all law enforcement agencies, existing or historical, in England, Wales, Scotland, and Northern Ireland, but excludes the Crown dependencies, colonies, and other political entities subject or previously subjected to the direct control of the government of the United Kingdom. Single deaths, let me see, since 2000, there have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Hold on, how far does this go? Get the fuck out of here. If I continue to go, I'm not gonna sit here and count. Let me see. Before 2000, I'm gonna tell you right now, we have thousands since 2000, right? Since the year 2000, I could literally go through, and there's less than 50 here. Less than 50 single deaths.
Wow.
Yeah. And that's just single deaths. If you go to multiple deaths in a single incident, and they go back, they go back further, like 1920. There's only 1920 was the largest. It looks like it was a Bloody Sunday. We all know about Bloody Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was 1969, which was Northern Ireland riots. Ireland riots, and then we had in Plumstead, London, in 1987, 2 men. So that was an incident, and then there was an incident in 2007. Armed robbers in Chandler's Ford, Hampshire, aimed a handgun at the head of a security guard. And then we had the most recent was 2017 in Southwark, London. It was terrorists shot during the 2017 London Bridge attack. But that's it.
Yep.
That's it. These are police-involved shootings. Of course, police-involved murders, I should say, and not even shootings, just murders. But Jesus, there's got to be something said for that.
Right.
I mean, really.
How we doing?
PD, I'd like to say thanks for having Tammy's back the other day. That was pretty cool.
Yep.
Am I still on mute? What the fuck?
No, we can hear you.
No.
Okay. I
What?
said like
can hear you.
15 things just a minute ago, and
I
I
can't
forgot I was
hear
on
you.
mute. I can't hear you either, Rob. Fuck.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh, I can't hear Rob either. Is he up here?
I
Yeah,
can hear
apparently.
Rob.
Damn it. Were you here that day, Kumanina?
On what day?
the day it took, it was like 20 damn minutes, give or take, that Rob was coming in and out. We were saying that Rob, I was repeating everything you were saying. You just wasn't catching it. You'd be like, can you
Yeah,
hear me now?
yeah,
No, I can't hear you now, Rob. Bro, fuck. And he's
Yeah.
blowing on the microphone, hitting it, throwing it around. This piece of shit. Fuck.
Oh, I
you
still
know what
haven't seen
happened?
that. I gotta see that.
I was taking a nap last night. I
That's
wake
funny.
up and that live stream was playing. I go, what the fuck? They horsing around with me. Hey, Mari. Oh, she gone? Where'd she go?
Is somebody talking? I can't hear.
Her voice disconnected.
Oh,
Hold on. I'm gonna start moving people around here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we're gonna put you back up.
I was trying
We're
to
gonna
turn
drop
my
you,
camera around
We're gonna
and
put
it
you
won't
back
let
up.
me, but
and then we're gonna drop
here's
you.
that damn oh shit,
And
we
then
have
we're
a
gonna put-
possum out here.
You back up, and
he
that should
won't eat
cover that.
much.
I don't know if you guys can see him. Can you
Oh,
see him?
Tank, if Tank
Hi,
puts
Rob.
you up,
All right, babe. Can you hear
big
everybody
screen
now?
or Tank,
Big screen. Who?
can you put Mari on big screen?
I can't hear Rob. I can't. I can hear you. I can hear
Rob just
Tank.
dropped down. What the fuck? Hold
Right
on
here.
a second. I'm gonna make her big screen. Just give me 2 seconds. Okay, can you hear Rob now?
Let me see if you can see him. Oh, he's
Hold
leaving.
on. There we go. Sorry, Jesus.
Can you see
He's
him?
not happy. He
Yeah,
don't
I
look
can hear you
happy.
guys now.
Can you
Does
see
he
the
know you
possum?
got a crock pot? Yes.
That's
What
great.
is
We got
that?
it's a
Does he have a
possum.
crock-
Oh,
I
jeez.
said, does that possum know you have a crock pot? That's why he's running.
Can you see him
So I
now?
gotta get the fuck out
Aw.
of here. This girl's got a crock pot.
I can't tell if you guys can see him because I had to
I can
turn my
see him. He's
phone
right
in.
at the base of the tree.
I can see it.
Like right at the base of the tree.
I can
walking.
see
Oh,
it.
he's
Sorry.
he's not shy, that's for sure.
Go over and give him a pet.
Aw.
Just pat him
No,
on the head
that-
a little bit.
That's okay. I'll not do that.
Oh.
Mhm. No,
He's-
fuck
he's
no.
on
He'll
the
probably
other
chew
side
your
of the
arm out.
fence. Come on, Bandit. Leave him alone. Let's go.
That's cute.
No, those aren't
Man, there are
cute.
possums in California, man. They're mean.
That one, I think, may still be tired or might be sick because I had one that was climbing on the top of my wooden fence and it had babies on it, and that sucker hissed, and whoo, I ran back in my house scared.
Yeah.
Mm.
Them mamas, they'll attack you.
Yeah. I
Can
just,
you
you know,
can you hear Rob? Babe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay.
Thank you.
so
I'm
it's
trying to
not
get
just
PD
me.
up here. Sorry, Rob.
What?
Hmm?
What?
Who?
Where? And if you can't
Where?
tell me when, then it never happened.
I can't recall.
Oh my goodness.
PD's like they love when you kiss them on the nose.
No, that's okay. I was surprised he
Oh,
was so
gosh.
docile.
Man, you all missed out on some smoked pork, beans and rice, and corn fed with jalapenos. Oh,
Oh.
Hey, can you guys give me 3 minutes? I'm gonna exit and come back in.
Sure. I
no,
gotta pee anyway, so let
no.
me go get some more
The
What do you
coffee.
coffee.
mean, no, Rob?
No.
All right, give me 2 minutes. I'm just exiting and then coming right back in.
Okay. We're counting down.
Right?
I'm feeling a little frisky this morning or something. I'd like a good night's sleep or something.
Right?
Well,
I'm
how
gonna leave
you
you guys with
doing?
this.
I ain't used to seeing you in the morning with my cup of coffee.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. I mean, I can't see anybody except the pictures.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah, I
Well,
know.
I've been
You're
sleeping
still,
most of the
you're
day
still
yesterday.
fixing you're still
Yeah.
fixing your hair. Hi, Sarah.
That's
Yeah.
why
Oh shit! I'll show you what I look like right now. I gave a picture to Sarah yesterday, and then I was like, "Oh fuck it, I'll go ahead and put it up on stream. It's not a big deal." But I'm like, my hair's up in a bun. I have my glasses on because I can't see.
Yeah. Here's my
I mean,
new
I can see. I
picture.
just can't see far away. I'm nearsighted. Yeah,
There's
I
my
gave a picture. That's
420.
what I. Yeah, that's me.
Looking good.
I'm
Holy
like,
shit.
girl, that's me
Yeah.
right there.
Wait
Yeah,
until
so
Tank
far. I
has you
may
on
not
big
be on
screen.
camera. Yeah. Oh
This
Lord.
is
Yeah.
Goldie. This is my 420 picture.
Huh.
If you see my 4 fingers and 2 fingers, I was out and about yesterday, made a little video like thumbnail. 420, folks. 420,
That's
folks.
funny.
But we was out down by the river and up by the hill, and yeah. How you doing? Happy, happy, happy. Had me a cup of coffee in my gold
Oh
thermos.
shit! There she drops again.
Had
Okay,
me
I'm
an
gonna-
orange, had me a brownie, and had me a couple of fatties. Went up on the hill.
Oh, she's not there.
Had me a nice little time.
I'm gonna turn
Sorry.
this fan on. Can you guys tell me if
Yeah.
it makes any bit of a difference for hearing my voice? Okay, maybe not. Gotta put that thing over there. 1 second.
Okay, hold on a minute. I'll be back. I'm gonna get me some more coffee, and I'm gonna use the ladies' room. Hold on.
Ooh, ladies' room.
Hey, be sure to mute your microphone when you flush.
Okay, can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
What?
Okay. The fan being on doesn't affect my voice.
No,
Much?
I can hear you.
Okay, good.
You're good. You're good.
Okay, good. Because stupid. Oh, somebody's in the back room.
I can hear you, Tank.
Oh my God, that's good. There he is. Y'all put your hands together for Mr. Patriot Defense. He's going to come up on stage here and say hello, everybody. Welcome him.
Woo woo!
Yeah,
baby. How's everybody
Why
doing
did
this
you-
morning?
Chicken
Morning,
cross
morning.
the
How
road.
are you?
I'm a little sore, but I'm doing good today.
All right. Awesome to see you.
Good to see you guys. How you doing, Too Tall?
Hi, hi.
How you
Wakey,
doing?
bakey.
Yeah, I just had it was funny after yesterday. Tammy Linlin was on his panel there and doing his live show, and here I am eating pork. I had me a big old slab of ham. I was eating it. That was funny.
After a couple of nights of hearing Eric on the telephone, my burning desire for pulled pork sandwiches come up, and I was auditing the local grocery store for apple fritters, and I come up with some Boston Butt. So I made me some pulled pork, rice and beans, cornbread,
Ooh.
jalapeno.
I guess they should go ahead and say
I was watching some of that arrest yesterday, and yes, you weren't the only one eating pork. And I'm like, what? He got arrested? I gotta go see this.
yeah, I
Hey.
thought everybody was screwing with me.
You know what? That has got to be the record for the shortest arrest ever.
Fastest, definitely.
I mean, did they even have his name down before they had the cuffs off?
No, no. Matter of fact, I honestly don't believe, for what he told me, they even got his name.
He got a ticket.
So how did they
said.
give him a charge or ticket or whatever the summons was?
Have no idea.
Yeah.
I was under the impression that he never even gave him his name. So I don't know how he would have worked that out, but I didn't even think about it until you said something. He had to have given him something.
There is a rewind button on that tape.
I thought he was talking about his channel name.
That could be. That
I
could
might
be.
have been wrong. I might have misunderstood, but I thought he was saying that he should have gave them his channel name or something to that.
Well, I think
don't know.
I had spotted several off duties there. I know a lot of the cops down there. I know what they look like. I used to work down there driving one of the big cat buses too. So I got to know what to recognize a lot of the cops, and they were out there doing video and stuff like that. So it wasn't 100% innocent out there on their part. So.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, hey Tank Boy, I want to say hi to Tank Boy. I forgot to do that. My bad.
What's going on, buddy? Well, I'm not like Jeff. I'm not gonna give you shit
Well,
for it. I mean,
Well, you should, because it's it's out of respect. It's you're the host, and you should get the most.
That's right.
You're the hostess
I'm just
with the
grateful and
mostest.
appreciative of everybody that comes and chills and has a good time. That's kind of the whole purpose of
Oh.
this. And
Yeah.
I mean,
Brownie.
if someone wants to say hello or how you doing, then I'll respond. But yeah,
Well, it's appreciated that you allow us on your panel. It's very
Right.
respect.
okay.
Just
She's
go-
going
I
to
think-
take her trash out and grab a cup of coffee, and she will be back.
Okay.
I was
Where
going
you,
to say
where you
I was.
heading, gal? Sorry, Too-Tall.
I was going to say I was going to bring brownies, but I got high. Got to make 'em.
You forgot
Save
to
my
make the brownies.
Uh-oh, we got a female Joe Cool over here. We got
Yeah,
Joe Cool
one.
and sister. We got Joe Cool and Sister Chill. Yeah, that's it. You need get a picture and change that name to Sister Chill.
She's saying no.
That's a good one, Sister Chill. That's a good screen name.
I mean, you look at that picture and you see Joe Cool, right? Except in
Yeah.
pink. Like, well,
Yep.
that don't work, but you
Yep.
got a white girl,
Except in
so
pink.
no Joe Cool, but we got Sister Pink. I like that.
No, I am not Joe Cool. Not like
No,
my
you're-
name. My name is better. My
No.
screen name is better than what you said. Too tall?
I think Sister Cool is more fitting with that outfit than Hot Girl. You look more like a Sister Chill than a hot girl.
No,
Now,
I look
now, I don't
more.
know. Now, I mean, if you crop your picture, and step back from the camera and you're wearing a thong, then maybe we'll go with hot girl. What? Did he say a
No.
thong?
That's right.
Hey,
People like to come up on the.
One hot girl. Go ahead. Show him the
Yeah.
stripper pole. Show Too Tall the stripper pole. Come on, show it to him. Go ahead, baby.
You got a
Go
stripper
ahead,
pole?
baby. Show him that pole.
Oh, Lord. I was
Show
wondering
him
why
that
I
pole,
got
baby.
up so early this
I
morning.
remember you from last night when you're on Fuck the Police. You know?
Yeah.
I thought you were.
Go ahead, baby. Show him that pole. Show it to him. Show it to him.
What the fuck?
Do it. Do it now.
We got a stripper pole.
Yeah, see it?
All
that.
right.
Hell yeah.
In the middle of the house.
All right.
Go, girl.
There we go.
See? She already hanging around that pole.
Ah,
Now, one hot gal. If you're gonna do that, you need to get you a PayPal. Say,
There we
I'll
go.
do some tricks, but I got to see the money.
Right.
yeah.
Try not to make her feel uncomfortable though. At the same token,
Exactly.
And if you need some, I do have services available at 73%. Yeah. If you need some management,
good-
whatever.
She's a good sport about it.
I know. I love Sarah. She's
sometimes
all right.
it makes her uncomfortable, but she just doesn't say anything. So it's
Oh,
always,
it does.
yeah.
Well,
We had a long
dude, you
conversation
gotta
with that.
speak out.
That's
You gotta
what I
speak
said.
out,
Mhm.
Speak out. I just go
and
with
it's all in fun. So
Exactly. That's why I don't say nothing. It's all in fun. That's why I laugh with you guys.
Well, it's all in fun until it's that fucking Gary Snowflake.
No,
I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe we'll have to check with Elmo.
You need to be careful. He might do a video about you and that pole.
I'm ready for the day to come.
Oh my! I popped up a stream last night. It wasn't even 5 minutes of something I said about Gary Snowflake. Boom. Hi, Gary. How you doing? And like, man, it's like I don't need his phone number. You just call out my name. There that fucking Snowflake is, goddamn. You can't even talk about him for 5 minutes and he'll show up. Hey, Tank
Yeah.
or Patriot, hey, I can see you. Tank might be busy. Go ahead and hit the stop. Go ahead and hit the stopwatch. 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Gary.
Have my watch on.
There's Gary.
I tell you what. Here's what I do. Hey Siri, start the stopwatch for 5 minutes.
Oh fuck.
There it goes, right there.
There we are.
You got one of them microphones that understands you.
Oh yeah, I've got a watch that does it, and I've got my phone does it.
My microphone has a speech impediment every time I get high.
You're not eating enough brownies.
I forgot. Well, I wouldn't say I forgot. I remembered what I remembered, but so I didn't forget. I just got high.
That's some good shit,
I
man.
stopped. I stopped over to a friend of mine's house and give her, and her neighbor popped out and he said, "Well, hey, how you doing?" Well, how you doing? And he said something about, "Hey, I got something." I said, "Well, hey, I'm from Missouri. You got to show me." And he's like, "Well, okay, I'll show me." They're like, hey, I've been on that YouTube. I've been around that Joe Cool. Let me see that thing. I got Blow Me Now. I got a couple of hits on that thing. Like, oh shit! I got my 2 o'clock nap yesterday. 6 o'clock, I was ready for another one.
Hey, Too Tall. I know that those naps in the chairs, man, they are some of the best thing. It's almost as good as sex.
Right.
Those afternoon naps, just sitting there in your
Oh,
chair, all
the lazy
comfortable.
boy. Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
So everybody that's
Well,
younger
hell,
that doesn't want to be old, let me tell you something. That you can look forward to that.
I've been so deep in that quarantine. I just decided I'm just gonna stay home in bed.
Yep.
Every time
Hey,
Too
Dragon.
Tall Rob says, I forgot because I got high, it reminds me of that song from Afro Man.
Yeah.
You guys remember that one? Does anybody remember that song?
Mm-mm.
Where
La,
I
da,
was
da,
gonna
da,
do
da,
I was
da,
laundry.
gonna go
da.
to work, but then I got high, I got high.
I was gonna buy a hooker, but I got high.
I got high.
I was gonna go get drunk and pay a stripper, but I got high. Woke up
Gary,
the next morning and found one on YouTube.
Gary's only
Because
got about a minute and a half here.
Let's see if he actually shows up.
Oh man.
It's, every time I
Yeah.
see Too Tall, I'm thinking of Cheech and Chong.
Yeah.
Hey man,
Hey, Patriot, you sure are showing your age.
I told you I was 58.
Yeah, we got hang on. Yeah. Survey is in. Too Tall Rob is the missing link between Uncle Si and Tommy Chong.
Hey man, how are you? That was I think they should have made more movies.
Oh yeah, I love. Oh, they were funny.
Come on. Oh, hold on, Taco.
Whenever I would see when I saw Tammy in the tutu, that's what it reminded me was Cheech and Chong. Remember when they went up
Yep.
to that band performance and he was in it?
Yeah.
Yep.
That was funny. I love
And then
that.
they were so screwed up on lewds and stuff like that. They started pumping the marijuana smoking, and then they started to wake up and they said, "Oh yeah,
Right?
he's got 30 seconds to come in." This will be
Yeah.
this will be one of those times he doesn't show up because we talked about it and we're timing it actually.
Right? He's gonna make us a liar.
Yep. You come in right. You come right at 5 minutes and 15 seconds, something like that.
Well, I'm really struggling. I was gonna go out to the farm this morning, do some stuff.
Man, it calm down.
it's hard to want to do anything when
Oh no, that's easy. That's easy, but hey, you know, between you know, it's just kind of nice out there. Thinking next cup of coffee, I might just go out on the porch for a while, check on my squirrel. I got a squirrel that comes up on my porch rail. I'll leave some peanuts or a biscuit or something out there for him. Get up in the morning, he'll be out there munching away.
it's pretty cool.
Mhm.
I found a baby squirrel one time, and I nursed him back to health. And he used to climb up around me and climb me like a tree and stuff like that. And
Oh.
one day I was petting him, and he took a little chunk out of my finger, and I said, "Okay, guy, it's time for you to go back to the wild."
Right?
So I took him a couple miles away. Went back in the woods and put him on a tree, and I left him a pile of nuts just to get him started, and
Yeah.
hopefully he's still good.
Yeah.
I taught him not to cross the road. I said, if you want to cross the road, climb the pole and go across the telephone line.
Dude, have you ever seen one hit a hot line?
Calm down now.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny. Like zing, boop, boop, bounce. Like, and then you hear that thud, and you see that thing bounce up off the ground about 2 foot, come back down, thump again. Like,
Bandit.
you know, you just kind of. I think that might have hurt.
Yeah, but they're still running around, aren't they? Well, a whole lot more energy, though.
Oh no! I mean, I was mowing a yard, and me and the old boy, I'd finished mowing the yard and pulled up and had my riding lawnmower sitting on the trailer, right? And right behind them, below the power line, that squirrel hit that spot. He got lit up and he fell out off the wire and landed up 10 feet behind my buddy that we were talking with. And you just hear this thump and plop and fuck, it looked like it hurt. And he turned around, what was that? I said, damn squirrel just got lit up, because you could hear a little bzz, you know.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, I bet that tickled. I know that hurt. Dude.
It's funny how
Don't think we
it's funny how some of the birds can land on it and they don't get zapped.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe their feet are kind of insulated or something.
Yeah, they sure got it made up there. Well, yeah, the yesterday was pretty interesting. I had some weird feeling in my gut that something was going to happen, and didn't know what it was. And then people come up on my panel and said, I said, man, you best not be lying to me. And sure enough, I mean, when I was reporting from where he was arrested at, it must have just happened as I came up to that spot, because when they said he's behind you, I looked around, he was gone.
Oh, you were there?
Oh yeah, I brought him down there, yeah.
Oh, you were the driver?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was the driver. And then when I found out that he was like that, I called one of my buddies that works down there. Said, hey, keep an eye out for him, and watch out for him. I'm going to come down and get him. And they treated him pretty good. They treated him pretty good. So he said I was wondering why that cop was so nice to me.
That was, I mean, I sit there like, boom, notification, boom, boom. There's a couple other notifications. Tammy's arrested. I'm like, fuck, I'm trying to load up the pages. And I'm thinking, what the fuck could he be getting arrested for? All I do is see him sitting in his room talking shit on the YouTube, or going to work. It's like, what? I'm like, oh shit, man. He done went and got stupid with his mouth and stupid and whatever. Somebody done kicked in the door for something he did on YouTube was what I was thinking before I got to the video. Like, where the fuck is he? He's outside. Fuck, I never see him outside unless he's sitting in the car going to work.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
I was testing Streamlabs before I went down there, and I got a message from Gen T saying that, you know, he wanted to go. Would I be willing to come up and get him? I said, sure, I'll go up there. He's about 17 miles from me, I think.
Right.
So I went up and got
Neighbors.
him, and we came down, and I think it was about 11 o'clock, 11:15 we got there, and a lot of stuff was going on still there, or starting up there, and I said, well, this isn't a lot of people, but, you know, it was supposed to be at noon. So it wasn't, it couldn't have been more than an hour and a half later. Then I heard that he had been arrested. It's like, damn, that was quick. But the spot where he was arrested at, it didn't make a lot of sense to me. And whoever was running the police force down there wasn't really thinking. Because as you look at the state capitol, you got a grassy knoll over here and you got a grassy knoll over here. On this side facing it, there's like a 3-foot wall there. So it's hard for somebody to kind of jump up and, you know, and that was fine. It had a cop sitting there making sure nobody, you know, got on that wall or climbed the wall and tried to get up. But on the opposite side, there is like a 1-foot wall, you know, with the grass there. So it would have been easy for a whole bunch of people to storm that whole place if they were going to do something like that. And there was no cop there. It didn't make a lot of sense. So if there was anybody to blame for the setup with that, it would have been the cops, because if they were trying to make sure people didn't flank them, they sure left a hole over on the right side of it. But then again, Tammy could have not pushed the envelope.
So what was I didn't really. What was all the protest about other than we're revolting the lockdown or something? I guess.
Well, that, and it was to go ahead and let's start getting reopening these businesses so people can get their jobs back, you know, and start paying bills. Now,
yeah, lift the COVID ban or whatever, stay home, whatever. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Now, I'm all for that, but I'm also, let's make sure that we're doing it at a pace that doesn't ignite again, you know, like a smoldering flame.
Dude,
and, you know what I'm saying?
hey, are you hip to what's going on in the Chicago prison or Illinois prisons?
I haven't heard anything about that.
Or many other prisons?
No. Mm-mm.
You aware of what's going on in some of the hospitals around?
Well, from what I've seen, not much.
Well, I mean, maybe I don't know what all you've seen or not seen, but shit is going on. There are hot spots.
Yeah.
Uh,
New Orleans is probably one of them.
You're familiar with the documentary about the Spanish flu?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay. Got an idea how quick it can move.
Yep.
And if it ain't contained and sealed, it'll spread again.
Yep. And that's why I made the statement that it needs to be done in such a fashion that it's a slow build-up. Just like it was
A slow release from stay home.
Right, because I think the government and the doctors and the companies all got caught with their pants down on this one. And if it
Nobody
wasn't,
seen it coming. How could you had your pants up? Nobody seen it coming.
well, I think they Too Tall, they knew that this could happen. They should have
They
had,
warned of it. They did exercises for it.
yeah. I mean, this is the 19th version of this strain. I mean, is it
Okay,
worse?
well, I
than-
mean, I've
is it
been
worse
out
than
of
the
the
last one?
news.
Yeah.
I mean,
Go ahead.
yeah, I mean, I'm not all up to speed on everything about the previous, but I mean, yeah, I mean, we knew of the outbreak in Wuhan or whatever, and then oh shit, we better prepare our borders. It's coming over here. Oh shit, it's here. You know,
Have you seen that movie Outbreak? I think it's called.
yeah.
Or
I've seen
contagion.
it.
It was so close to this whole
Contagion
thing.
is what you're talking about, bro.
Um,
Golden and I watched that the other a week or so ago,
I want to
and
say,
it is so damn identical to what's right now that it
Is
is
it-
freaky.
did it have Dustin Hoffman in it?
I'm not sure. You'd have to ask her. She's gone making a coffee and taking the trash.
Well, there was one. I thought it was Outbreak or something like that, but it had
Yeah.
Dustin Hoffman in it, and he was the guy that was saying, "Hey," he was the main guy that was telling him, "Hey, you got to stop this. You know, you've got to test. You got to put the warning out." And it was almost identical to here, to this 19 case. So they knew something is possible to happen. They should have had some way of stopping this quicker. And look at that, the one hot girl there. She's on that pole again. I told
I
you
mean,
about
there's-
that.
We had an incident back. Oh, sorry.
I mean, our government and this, that, you know, humans, government are subject to failure.
Sure.
You know, you can't react to a crisis until the crisis exists. Yeah, you can do some emergency preparedness. But, you know, I mean, no matter how much you whatever for a tornado, you don't know when, you don't know what. You know, you ain't going to have a clue of what you might need. You know,
Well, you got to look at it.
yeah.
You got to look at it like this, though, that the human body has so many organs that these type of things can attack, and they could come up with it, say, okay, COVID-19, what does it attack? Oh, it attacks the lungs, so you can't breathe. Okay, so if something like that was to happen, let's say 10 million people got it. Do we have 10 million respirators? Do we have that many?
But
Are we that prepared?
No, wait a minute. But into the reality and the factor of life, you know, man comes into this world, he lives, he dies.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got some cause going on. You got the flu, you got the pneumonia, you got hit by a truck. You know, at what point does, you know, I mean, not all shit can be healed and cured and medicine be there to take care of all of it. You know,
Right.
it's course of life. You know, I mean, who's to say next week something super? I mean, fuck, next week, you know, oh shit, there's an android going to fucking flop in on us. And, you know, Independence Day or whatever the fuck. Did we see that coming?
Well, actually, it's funny you should mention that, because there is supposed to be an asteroid coming this way.
Oh, goddamn, done did it again.
Well,
Now the conversation's done, went to shit. Now we got another emergency fixing to break out. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, but
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Patriot.
No.
I just
that the one that's supposed to be heading or passing by the Earth is supposed to be like so many millions of miles away, but it's huge. So
right.
I don't know what they're worried about, except for if it was to strike something about the same size or something like that, and it broke apart, and then pieces come this way, you know, that type of thing. But I don't even know if that's true. I just heard about it somewhere.
I don't even know. I mean,
Now-
I'm at that stage. I got my money's worth. My day comes, my day comes.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah.
that's me. That's me too.
I'm good with that, you know. How much of this shit is that our government responsibility to protect us from. Some of the shit we paid for. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You know,
To
That's
go
right.
back
government
on the
can't protect
subject
us
of
for everything.
the prison outbreaks, we had one here, a riot in one of our prisons in Lansing, Kansas, here at the Lansing Correctional Facility.
They raised
That
the
was
shit.
around the 9th or 10th. I don't know if Too Tall heard about that, but that lasted all day until the next morning until they got it under control. But from
Yeah.
what the inmates are stating, that actually caused the riot was that they hadn't allowed the inmates to take showers for 3 days.
Yeah.
So the inmates were upset about that already. They had 14 cases of officers or correctional officers that had come down positive and 12 inmates. So they took the inmates to Block C. Well, then they were provided with masks to give to the officers and the inmates. Well, the inmates started complaining, well, yeah, we're going to get these masks, but are we going to be able to take showers too? We haven't taken showers in 3 days. Not only that, they were not sanitizing and cleaning the cells of these positive inmates. They were just putting new inmates in there without sanitizing and cleaning them. That's not going to stop the break of a pass. Well, then the officers and the warden decided to threaten the inmates because they had a little bit of argument about the showers and told them, well, then, you know what? You won't get a shower for a week and you won't get the masks either. So that's from the words
Boom.
of the inmates that were interviewed. But,
Yeah.
that's all hearsay. I don't know how truthful that is. But that's what they claim started the riot, was because they were threatened. Well, if you don't do what we say and shut up and comply, then you won't get the protective gear and you won't get your showers. So,
Right.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
that's what I heard.
Right. Yeah. I've been through. I was in the Moberly riot. Missouri prison.
Yeah, that lasted pretty good until they finally went in and got it. But they weren't hurting each other and they weren't hurting the police. They were just tearing the prison up.
Trying to do their own sanitation.
Yeah.
I think there was one officer that got banged up or something at that Moberly riot. Or are you talking about Lance?
Lansing, yeah, but he I think what they did is they got him out of the what is that? The part where they stay in and watch, that little, what is that room?
Rotunda.
Observation room, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got him out of there. They got him all out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a bit of a mess. But that's what's going on. You can't threaten. I don't care what they did to get in prison. Okay, I mean, I do care, but I'm just saying,
Still humans.
They're still human. You can't sit there and tell them, well, shut up, or you're not going to get the protective care that you need when it's been provided. No. You don't do that. You're threatening their lives now. Now you're threatening them. Well, we'll just let you die. No. That's not, you don't do that to somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you're gonna start a riot. That's just gonna pop up a riot.
They started it, not the inmates. From what I'm hearing, I looked up an article on it, and the inmate states, it was in our newspaper here, in the KSHS Kansas City newspaper. The inmate states in there that this all started because they were refusing them to take showers. They were not sanitizing the cells that these positive inmates had been in, and was putting new inmates in them without sanitizing them. And then when they were finally given the masks and they were supposed to pass them out that Thursday to not only the correctional officers, but also the inmates, an argument ensued with the inmate and correction officers about showers because they hadn't been able to take a shower in 3 days. They were locking them down. So the correctional officers got an attitude and said, well, you won't get a shower for a week and you won't get the mask then
Yeah.
if you don't comply. So that's where it started, from
Yeah.
hearsay.
Right. Yeah.
And
You know,
that's really a stupid thing to say to them, because you know they're going
Right.
to get pissed off.
right? You don't put somebody's life. You don't put.
Well,
You don't do
they
that.
got knucklehead officers that speak out the side of their head. You know,
Yeah, that's I agree with that. You know,
let me say that generally every cell house that I was ever in, there was always one officer on one
Mhm.
shift. Out of all 3 shifts of the day, there's that one officer that is going to fuck up somebody's day no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
And generally, it's the same officer month after month after month. You know, that's the only way an inmate knows how to tell time is by the month. Yeah.
it's to me, it would be kind of stupid to be a dickhead guard, because if there was a riot,
Right.
they're going to be the first one. He's going to be the first one to get it.
Have you ever have you ever seen that video about the Stanford experiment?
Yeah, I did. I think I have. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, when you go caging the animals, you wind up becoming the animal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that.
It's true.
Um,
There are some, you know, hey, you know, here in Missouri, the Bible Belt stuff, there were many great officers. I mean, great. I mean, they treated you like a guest. Others treated you like shit, scum of the earth, or whatever fucking low life opinion they had of you.
Mm-hmm.
They like to abuse their power.
exactly, and
They like
that's
to
where
feel powerful.
you take those
All right.
guys and you can them.
Let me tell you a story. No, not you. You hush your mouth.
Dog's like, I got
I'm
my
in
opinion
prison.
too.
Yeah. My opinion is you just wait. Damn women.
Whoa, slow down.
Hey.
No, dog. I mean, anyway, I'm in prison. I'm down in the hole for some bullshit, right? Doing my time. I'm sleeping. Guard comes by. He puts my tray in the bean hole. You know, the slot on your door. He gives my door a kick with his boot. Get up, chow time. I open an eyeball up just in time to see my pate flop out and land face down on the floor. I go up, motherfucker, hey, you know, you need to bring me another tray. This one hit the deck. I can't hear you. And I sit there and I come out there with that tray to the gate, you know, and I go, hey, you need to bring me another tray. You dumped this one on the floor. I gotta go. You know, this was an officer I had issues with that had issues with everything. He got ran off at various posts throughout the prison to where they had him down in the hole because that way nobody could fucking pound him out like he had coming. And the word was out. The word was out on this guard. You know, we're dropping snitch kites. Hey, you better get this cop out of the yard or he's going to get pounded out tomorrow. Words in the street, you know. So, you know, next thing you know, Morrison ain't on the rec yard. He's down in the hole doing his 8 hours because no inmates could be down there to beat him up because he's only got 30 inmates and they're all in a dog kennel. Well, nobody can touch him. Wrong.
Yeah, I was
No.
say, you know that they're going to get him.
Well, you know, they were wrong. Too tall's in the hole. Morrison's down there. Morrison's fucking with me. Spilt my shit. Won't bring me another tray. Nope, I can't hear you. Oh, you'll have to wait. I gotta go feed the others. I'll bring you another tray if there's one left over. There's 2 trays left over on that cart whenever it comes down in case you spill 1 or 2. There's
Yeah.
2 trays for the officer. You can have a big fat meal. You know, you get double. And the inmate gets 1 tray, the officer can have 2. Plus he can go to the officer's chow. So there's 4 trays on that fucking wagon. I'm the first cell he's serving. He's going on ignoring me. I reach out that beanhole and I frisbee that metal tray down the walk at him. And he turned around to say something, and that tray hit him right in the side of his ear and took off half his ear.
Oh shit.
Oops. Yeah, you thought Morrison, you know, and they thought Morrison was safe in the dungeon, and an inmate got him his first night down there.
Hey, Rob, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do they do the 45-minute walks in your prisons? Like every 45 minutes they walk around, shine the flashlight in, or during the day?
Yeah,
walks?
yeah. Depending upon your security, and now, if I can recall, like back at Missouri Penitentiary, right?
Yep.
Here, bring up. I'll put you up a picture in a second.
What my question was is when they do their nightly walks every 45
hang
minutes,
on.
do they kick your door to
Hang on a minute.
as a psychological trip every time to wake you up?
Some of them could.
Missouri Penitentiary. I'll show you a picture.
Okay.
And you're ready to go downstage.
Okay, give me a second. That should be up now, I think. Is it up? Did it go up? It went up.
Yeah.
Shit.
Find a walk for you.
That's an old one.
Mm-hmm.
It's closed. I
Lots
never
of
got a
asbestos and mold in that
dime. I
place.
never got a penny out of the lawsuits. I was in a cell that Frank was in, where I was 3 doors down. Okay, see, you got to walk here. This is a housing unit. You know, okay, so you got a building like this, right?
Yep.
See what I'm saying? Okay, you got that. That's what it looks like inside. You got cells down the walk on either side. Kind of like Alcatraz, if you've seen the movie.
I've actually been in there.
These guards will walk this walk, and they'll stop, and they'll shine the, you know, okay, count time at night. I think it's every hour or 2 hours they walk the walk. They'll come to your cell, they'll stop and do a head check. Now, if you're a targeted prisoner, hey, they're going to drop their keys in front of your cell, they'll bump your door. You know, if you're sleeping, you're not. You know, they will fuck with you. Let's see here.
It's a psychological game.
This
Trying
is
to
what
break you mentally.
this is what one of those cells look like. I did 4.5 years in a room like that.
That's bigger than the cells that we have in Canada, in some of our prisons.
You see right there. This was 2 bunks, but then they ruled it was inhumane, so they'd have 1 bunk. But they never took the bunks out, and because of overcrowding, they had 4 in there.
I'll be right back. I gotta do something
Okay.
really quick.
Yeah.
All right, dear.
Yeah, there was when I went to Alcatraz, and went down into lower levels.
Yeah.
It was so cold and so damp. I couldn't imagine anybody living through those conditions.
Yeah.
You know, I just couldn't.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine. And
It's horrible.
there, yeah, it is. And the smell in there was. It's hard to explain. It wasn't.
Smell of mold, death, and body odor, and semi cleaners.
Now,
Everything you can imagine that was bad.
let me tell you something. On one side of these housing units, you know, one of these wings, you know, you got what, 3 or 4 stories tall, depending on the house. I think you'll have 800 to 1,600 men in one of those wings. Or no, 12 to 1,600, I think it is.
Were you ever in for a riot, Rob?
Yeah, I was in Moberly Prison during the riot.
Those are fucked up.
Yeah, when the inmates are running loose and guards are shooting guns down the walk at you.
Yeah.
No. I got a hole in my leg over that.
You'll catch a bullet for sure from one of the towers.
I've got a hole in my thigh from it.
It's fucked up. It's like they think that once you go in there, you're less than a human. You know, it's like you
I
don't
was
have any
shot. I was
fucking
shot. I was shot in the leg.
Jeez.
It was practically 2 days before I got any medical attention.
Man, they must have hit you with some antibiotics.
Huh? Oh man, it had me jacked.
Well, Anon, thank you for letting me come on to your panel. Everybody have a wonderful morning.
I'm not.
I'm going to head out and make some breakfast.
Hey, it's Tank Boy. It's Tank Boy.
Oh, shoot. What did I say?
You called me Anon.
You
Oh,
in
Lord.
trouble?
You fucked up.
I'm so
You
sorry,
fucked up.
Tank Boy.
Look at
It's
that.
early. I've been
Yesterday
up
is
since
come and
4. I
gone.
apologize.
Today is today.
The bloodiest.
Yeah.
In the basement
And
you
you know
go,
what's so
baby.
sad is you know what's so sad is I'm sitting here looking at the screen too. I apologize.
It's okay.
I'm gonna go get some more coffee and put food in me so my brain will work right.
There you
Yeah.
All right, Tank Boy. Thank you.
Thank you for being here, and thanks for the awesome conversations that you had. That was pretty awesome. I think that you and Golden should link up and maybe do something together.
Yes.
Pertaining to
That
women
would
and
be
children.
awesome.
One of the ladies'
Yeah,
night.
that would be awesome.
She hasn't been feeling
What-
the greatest,
what-
so I'm hoping
Yeah.
she feels a little bit better and does it because people keep emailing and commenting and asking. And
Oh yeah. Can you guys
I'm
hear
not
me?
a girl. Yeah, I can hear you, babe.
Okay.
There she is.
Hey.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm actually working on some topics for ladies' night. So I'm like, we're doing it. Yeah, even if I can't participate very much, at least I can get
I
the
got a
ball rolling
topic
and everybody can.
Hold on a second, Rob. What were you saying, babe?
And I said, even if I can't really add too much to the conversation like I normally would, at least I could get the ball rolling and then let the ladies take over, which is what usually happens anyway. So,
Oh, okay.
Look
Use
at
the name
that.
of
This guy did 8 years in the dungeon.
The whole
18 years.
Pretty Boy Floyd,
oh, Pretty Boy Floyd,
Wayne
yeah.
Sparrow, James Earl Ray. Hell, they ain't got infamous. What about Frank James? What about
later. Fuck. I gotta read it. Oh, she's
Mari.
gone, so I can't read it. Come
Oh,
Nina.
she's gone. Kind of late.
Kumanina Ascari.
Ah, yeah, that word apparently means different curse words, and don't say it to anybody from
Yeah.
Africa.
It's
Yeah.
considered offensive. Yeah.
And it can be even more offensive depending on what context you're using it in a sentence. Apparently,
Yeah, it
Yeah.
has something to do with possibly being as your mother, insult
pussy
to
and
your mother.
dirty,
Yeah,
something like that. I was
Wow.
like, oh Jesus fuck! And so if you say it in the right context, it comes out as if you come out of.
What
a
was
dirty
that
pussy.
boy's name?
I don't know.
whose name?
Come on,
He-
Rob,
he
think
was
about it. Let it join.
he was a country singer. He was a controversial country
Willie
singer.
Nelson.
No,
Willie?
no.
No, not Willie.
Now, I'll tell you what. You brought
Jerry Lee
Willie up.
Lewis.
No,
No.
hang on, man.
The one that had black hair.
Son of a bitch. Hang on, damn it.
Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
Johnny Paycheck.
Oh, Johnny Paycheck. Yeah, that was
I
my
was
next.
behind the walls when Johnny Paycheck was there. I was not in the same housing unit, but I seen him on the yard.
Wow.
Back in the day, I think I might have been about 12 years old. I stole a yo-yo from the grocery store. My daddy busted me out. Got a confession. I stole the yo-yo. Right. My dad takes me to the jail. Turns me into the sheriff. My boy's a thief. Lock him up. What the fuck?
Mm.
A couple hours later, they're giving me a tough love lesson, right? My dad's in it with the sheriff or the chief of police, right? They had their little plan. The guy from the grocery store come down, had a stern talking to me. I'm sitting there crying my eyes out. Oh, fuck, I'm going to prison. I'm never coming home, I'm learning. Guess what happens about 2 hours after the dude from the grocery store left? They're hauling Willie fucking Nelson in and putting him in the cell next to me.
Oh, you said you. I think I heard you talk about that a couple of nights
Yeah,
ago.
I told him that story the other night. He was talking
Wow.
about Willie Nelson. Like, no, I was in another prison with him, or my first night in lockup.
I'm
Wow.
just gonna make a coffee.
was
Wow.
a neighbor.
Okay, baby.
12 years old and fuck. Okay, if I was 12 years old then,
Hmm.
I gotta do some math. 7, 6.
Hey, Patriot. I was going to ask you about your experience at the Capitol.
It was pretty exciting.
It looked really exciting.
Yeah, it was. Everybody was saying their piece
Mm-hmm.
and
It
getting
looks
the
pretty
word out.
peaceful.
I think for the most part, I don't think there was too many
25.
people got arrested.
I mean, there was
Yeah,
just people yelling and, that were
Chanting.
chanting and, just it looked really peaceful. Even the guys with the guns. I mean,
Yep.
they were just standing there. They were like, "Thank you, sir." It's like it looked really peaceful. It looked fun. I wish I was there.
Yeah, it was really interesting.
25.
He's still
20.
talking.
Yeah, he's still talking about it. 25. You're gonna have to fill me
Oh,
in. 25 what?
I was just trying to finish. I was doing the math. 25 years later,
Ah,
25 years after being locked up in jail with Willie Nelson,
Mm.
25 years later down the road in life, I got Willie Nelson's bus stuck in my neighbor's yard.
Wow.
It's a crazy world after all.
Oh, totally.
To show you guys what I was doing yesterday. Have you guys ever heard of dot coloring books?
I think so.
Coloring books. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see it? I don't know if you can see it. Hold on. Here. Maybe I can do the flip. Let's
Doing
see.
Oh
quarantine
no, we
hard?
can't. Oh wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I could see it.
Yep. This is what I do now because I like to do them.
There you go.
Oh,
Oh
that's
yeah, that looks
pretty.
nice. Yeah,
Thank you.
the one is what is it? Got numbers on it, and you color it with the colors.
Yeah, color by numbers. I don't do
Yeah.
those. I do
Oh,
these ones instead. These are the challenge ones.
nice.
Nice.
Thank you. I think I'm giving this one to Joan. Joni, what her name is?
Joan.
Joan
Yeah,
Rock.
there's a Joan
Joni
out there.
Rotten.
Yep.
Hmm.
She wants me to call her and make her a canvas. I think I'm giving this one to her.
There you go.
Awesome.
That'd be cool.
Aw,
Yeah.
that's nice.
Not on me. Thanks.
What time is it?
It's almost time for me to head on out and go cut some grass.
9:20.
Yeah, I got a 3-acre lot I got to do today.
Yeah.
It takes me about an hour and a half.
I think I might take a nap and try to remember what I was going to do today that I thought I had to.
Well, I think you said you were going to go out to the farm or something and take a look.
Yeah. I got to run some ropes back out there for the horse. Oh, shit. I don't want to do that. Well,
Yeah,
maybe
I know
later.
what you mean. I don't want to go out cut grass because my back is hurting from standing so long yesterday, but got to do it. Got the customer waiting.
Gots to get paid.
Yeah, that one's 150 a pop.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
$150 a pop for that.
Yeah.
And
Oh, but no.
it's a dentist, so it's my dentist. So what I usually do is I don't charge them. I just put it on the books. I barter with them, so I get
Yeah.
whatever the insurance pays, and then whatever I have on my account. And I usually don't have to pay too much for dental.
Yeah. Yeah.
But all right,
Well,
everybody, I'm gonna take off. Have a good afternoon and
You
enjoy.
I
too.
want to. I
Defend.
want to put you out too. I'll catch y'all later, Tank. Sarah,
Yep.
where'd Tank go?
I think
I
I
don't
think
know. I don't know where
I
they
think
went.
Tank's gone. Yeah, they're both gone.
Oh,
Yeah, they are. Hold on. There's some talking in chat here.
Oh, okay.
okay. Well,
All right, I'm gonna head out. See you guys.
Yep. See ya. Oh, Golden's here. She's in the basement waiting for Tank.
all right.
Hey,
Okay.
Tank.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and cut out.
It's fine. I
gotta
can hold the fort down.
Okay, hon. Bye bye.
Yep. Bye bye. Aha. I'm on here, Golden. It's waiting for you guys to come back. Who's all in the chat? They all leave us? Huh. They must have. It's okay. Well, you could have a lot. At least waited 4 minutes. Sure, Golden. Hey. Hi, JT. Oh, JD. I'm the one on the panel. Woo. One second. just I can wait. Rocket. Okay. Okay, almost set. Tank, come on, golden. Ah, I think I lost it. Oh shit.
Uh, okay. I think that's about to fuck. Oh, okay, we gotta turn this the fuck down. Here we go. All right. There we go. Back on track. I don't see you back here, babe. Oh, all right. I lied. There you are. All right.
Hi. Everybody just
Hey.
left. Poor Sarah. She
Yeah.
was left up here by herself. What the fuck was that sound?
That was the sound of a tool chest falling down the stairs.
Oh my god.
No.
That was
No, what it was, it was mic feedback because her device still registered her as being on panel. Then when she came back in, the two mics had feedback, or the mic was fighting for both pieces that were in there.
Oh, okay.
So it caused a feedback.
Oh wow, that was crazy. That hurt. I had headphones in too.
Oh, sorry.
I was like, what the hell? No, it's not your fault. Well, Rob could have at least stayed up here with her until you got back. My God.
Right.
What did he have to
Somebody,
do?
you know.
Rob's like,
So my
okay, I
sister-
gotta go. Bye.
My sister has to be retested.
Oh no.
She was in direct contact this time.
Oh shit. I was emo said that big head small body.
Yeah.
She is really sick, and I guess she had to be tested. I guess she was supposed to find out yesterday whether she was,
Had it or not.
positive for COVID-19. I haven't heard anything about it, so I'm assuming it was negative. But I don't know. No one's really said anything about it. So, but who's all here?
I dropped
There's
off and everybody else dropped
JD
off.
Katara is still here. So, hey JD.
Yeah, what up, JD? Katura.
I guess Count Kumanina said she'll be back. She's gonna eat, drink some coffee. So who knows? But let me see if I can't get some more people in here. But I
Is anybody
wanted
else
to-
buffering? Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but
No. Mm-mm. No, I'm not. Although my connection has been really weird today.
weird. It's
Mhm.
weird.
Very, very weird. Very, very weird.
Interesting.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, there she is waving in a weird way.
Sarah.
Are you trying to cast a spell on me, woman? What the hell?
I just tried to get people's attention instead of like flipping them off like this or do something. I thought
Aw.
to make myself laugh. What the hell, huh?
If you can't make yourself laugh, who the hell can
That's
you make
right.
laugh?
Exactly. I pushed the wrong button before. I don't know what I did, but I had to jump out.
You held it down though. You did good.
Thank you. Only for
You
a couple
did good.
minutes.
You did good.
Thank you. I had a blast last night. At the police. Oh man, he got like put everybody like on the spot too last night.
What
And I
happened? I
said-
wasn't on last night, so I don't know.
Oh, it's okay. It was nothing exciting, but
Oh,
he
okay.
just had everybody like on the spot, like the front. I mean, like on the big screen.
Who, FTP?
Yeah. Yeah. And then YouTube watcher, he's hilarious. He was picking on me the whole entire
Aw.
when we were up there.
YouTube watcher is fun.
Yeah, he is. I'm glad that I caught him. I can actually talk to him, meet him.
Mm.
Yeah.
So it was FTP had a panel last night and you were on there?
Yep.
Oh.
I got booted off of Jeff's panel. I was up there for a little bit. For
They
half an hour.
booted you off?
Yeah.
Oh.
He let everybody like who stays on there the longest stay up there like the whole. If they want to stay up there the whole entire time, they let
Well,
me. Then I just got up there. I got booted off.
well,
Because
I think I would take it personally.
Up
I would
there.
take it personally
Then I
because if they're having an in-depth conversation
Uh-huh.
and you're not adding anything to that conversation, and there's people waiting in the basement who want to, be involved in the discussion, then yeah, they're gonna drop you. Don't take it personally. It
I
has
didn't
nothing to do
care.
with you.
It's okay. That's why I checked to see who else was live afterwards. And I found police. He was live, and I was up there for a while.
Aw, well, that's nice.
Yeah, I was hoping.
JD Katara. I don't think I've ever seen him on a panel. I wanted to know if he wanted to come up. He's more than welcome. He knows that.
He might be working like he does this.
I'll put
Oh.
He's going on and off.
Mhm.
I don't know.
Okay, I was
He
going
might,
Yeah.
otherwise he's just watching because I'm on the piano. I don't know.
Right.
You can get him up. See if you can get him up.
Oh, I mean, there's reasons why people won't come up. I mean,
Yeah.
just like you had an issue at first, you wouldn't come up because you felt that with your disability that people would make fun of you and you didn't feel comfortable. So it's just a matter of not everybody can be up here. Hey beat after beat.
I don't see beat. I'm restarting my other device right now. But hey,
Oh,
beat.
okay.
Oh, the wrong
Beat,
one.
come on up here. If you're not feeling good, he says, "No, I'm shy." Oh, we'll see that too. There's people that are just more comfortable in the
That's LOL.
chat.
Not low. I said I was shy, and look it, I still came up.
Right?
Yeah. Good morning, beat.
And we're very proud of you for doing so. Taking
Thank
out of your
you.
shell.
Absolutely.
Whichever.
Yeah. Sometimes people just need a way to feel comfortable, and I'm glad that she chose tanks to be the first panel that she decided to jump on.
Yeah, I was shocked.
Um,
Thanks.
I was really happy to see you when I came in.
Yeah, Shorty said you will like me. You will like me. He said. And then he said that I will like to go on panel. As soon as I start going on one, then I will not.
Well, now you're addicted. You're
Oh, okay.
hooked.
But
Give me
after a while,
give me
I
two
got bored
seconds.
in YouTube. It's like it has. I thought I'd never get bored like that before. Like 2 days, like last week, is like I'm bored. What is there to do? There's really nothing to do on YouTube anymore. But nobody was live. Nobody was going live that day, anyways. And then I was talking to JD, and then it's like, oh yeah, there's things. I guess there's something to do.
Well, a lot more people are going live because of the quarantining and um, isolation and everything. So a lot more people are going live more than normal.
Yeah, just hopefully this will pass. But
I hope so
yeah.
soon. I have a feeling
Well,
it's going to take a bit.
yeah,
It's going to take a while, but we'll get
exactly.
there.
Yeah, you got that right. My mom, she likes to watch a politics station. Oh my. Okay. Anyways, she heard, I didn't even heard this. She says in a different country or maybe a different state, but it's not happening in Wisconsin. Oh, he dropped. But anyways, that my mom said that people are going looking. The workers at Walmart is going into our bags and looking in our bags. She says
They're
it's happening.
looking in your bags.
Yeah, like your grocery bags, like at Walmart. Like before you go out of the store, then they start looking in your grocery bags.
Why are they looking inside
I don't
stuff?
know. Mom didn't really say. Mama said it's happening in China, I guess. I don't know why. She didn't really say why.
Huh.
And then here in Wisconsin, where I live, I am not supposed in the gas stations. I am not supposed to sit and mingle. I'm supposed to go get my gas, go in the gas station, pay for my gas, and head out fast. I'm not supposed to mingle anything, but
Oh, yeah, you're not supposed to stand and talk. That's hard for me.
same with me, but it's ridiculous. It's like, okay, I went to Walmart yesterday and they got like outside of Walmart, it was like taper off. They had to like put a little walkway where we're supposed to be walking, and we got like a good majority of it like taped off. It's like, really? You are that serious? It's like, what the hell is going on? They've taken it too far and overboard, I think. And then I saw this dude sitting in Walmart.
Right.
He had this mask on, and he got these little two round circles on the side of his face. It's like, dude, you look hilarious.
Right.
And I went in and had to use the bathroom, and the guy says, "Do you need a cart?" I said, "No." I'm gonna go out and get a cart. Then after I get done, because if I go into Walmart with a cart, there's nothing in my cart, put it like next to the bathroom, and if I have to go, it's like it's gonna be taken. It's like
Right.
come back in. I said, then you do have to circle all the way around. He says, no, you don't. Whatever.
Right.
And he has to have a little tablet. It's like, what the hell is a tablet is there for?
Hmm.
This is driving me nuts. And also the funny thing is, I've been in my house for a long time. And yesterday, I was trying to get out of Walmart as fast as I can.
Right.
And I was lost. I did not know where everything was at my Walmart. I normally go all the time.
Hmm.
Yeah, it took me a little bit longer just to find what I needed, of course. Just
Yeah.
what happens when I stay inside too long.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I'm kind of bouncing off the walls now, but um, I
What is
notice that I tend to want to. I mean, I'm a chatty person anyway.
uh-huh.
I like to mingle with people. I'm a people person. Hey, Ed Ramirez. Um, but now I don't get out very often, so I've noticed that my my social skills are. I mean, I still have them. I mean, they haven't gone anywhere. It's just I've
Yeah,
noticed I tend to want to talk to people more so than ever because
yeah.
I'm not around people as much as I
Uh-huh.
used to be. So I'm just like, I see a person, oh, another human being. Oh my God, hi.
Oh, look, a castle. Oh, look, a
You see.
castle.
I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. My daughter's always like, Mom, you talk so much. I'm like, I know, I can't help it.
That's good to
I like
talk.
listening to you talk. Just
I
saying.
get that from my dad. He likes to talk too. I can't get him to stop. Well, when I used to go to church with my dad, he always finds somebody to talk to, and I'm ready to go. And it's like, come on, Dad, let's go, let's go. And this is the reason why I don't interrupt because is that my dad doesn't come when I calling him. I said, fuck it. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna just wait until I just have to watch him leave, then run up and leave with him.
Right.
And it's like I tried to use my voice. I tried to. Nope, he totally ignored me. Nope, I just have to back away, and then he got it.
Tank,
Okay, what?
are you on a space station?
Space station.
Am I on a space station? Why?
That's what Beat thinks. He says you sound like you're on a space station.
Uh, so you can hear the damn fan.
Yeah, you can hear the fan.
Sorry.
Okay,
Shit.
I have to
No, you're
answer
fine.
the
He's
question
like,
here.
sorry.
Yes, JD, I got my car fixed.
I really want people to come up here. Who I want to ask
Hi, Golden.
Amelie. Hi, Cindy.
Hey, another
Yay.
human.
Right? Another human. Not that Sarah's not human. I enjoy
Are
talking
you
to Sarah.
are you having cabin fever, Golden?
Thanks, Golden.
Yes. I've been like super tired, but still want to get out
Socialize.
and so, yes. I'm
Are you
honestly I really would like to throw a block party right about now.
Oh no.
That would be fun.
well, what's your governor telling you about
Oh
what's
God. Our governor and our mayor. Our mayor is okay. We're going to talk politics. I hate talking politics, but we might as well.
I'm sorry I brought it up.
What's going on in my community is that we have a governor who wants to continue with the shutdowns because he agrees with the rest of the states that are we're not quarantined, right? We're not quarantined. Let's get that straight. But they did shut down the casinos, the businesses, unless it's everything that's non-essential. Due to this virus, they want to keep them at minimum the deaths and the cases. So he wants to continue the shutdown until the end of May. Now the
wow?
mayor is having a fucking conniption fit. She says no, we need to open everything back up, and basically in so many words, she's saying, you know what, if people are going to get sick, they're going to get sick. The city is losing money. The people need to get back to work because they need to be able to support their families and feed their families. But it sounds to me like she's in somebody's pockets. And there's some shit going on because right after the casinos were shut down and they were discussing when the mayor started throwing her fit about everything, the gaming commissioner quit. He just up and resigned. No reasons, just up and resigned. I'm thinking he was against it, because if business goes back to usual, we're a tourist city. If business goes back to usual, the cases are going to rise. The death toll is going to rise. Right now we're keeping it pretty. We're doing good compared to some other states.
Oh yeah.
We're doing really good, and I think it's because they took into action really quickly. As soon as the virus hit us, we started getting cases, and deaths started. After like 2-3 deaths, they were like, "Oh fuck no, we're not going there." So they shut down. They started implementing the casinos, implementing non-essential business shutdowns, and everybody was upset about it. I mean, no one wants to be out of work. No one wants to be, struggling with bills. But the governor is basically saying, well, you know what? Everybody needs to work together in this time, right? He's saying that we all need to work together. We all need to, so he made it to the point, like we have a lot of independent contractors in the city. So he's opened up the ability for them to collect unemployment insurance. If they need any assistance with anything. I mean, this is a rich fucking city. Are you kidding me? I mean, there's so much money in this city. It's ridiculous. There shouldn't be any issues with the city starving financially, economically. And this bitch, our mayor, she is just all about, oh, well, we need to get people back to work, and we need to get people back in the casinos, and, people have families to feed. I'm like, bitch, no, she gave herself a pay raise, though.
Yeah, but is she talking about the big wigs, or is she talking about like the
no,
the lower people?
Us. Yeah, us. Now I'm gonna tell you, everybody wants to go back to work. Where nobody wants this shit to happen, but we don't want to get sick, and we don't want to get people sick, and we don't want people dying either. But if she's so concerned, why didn't she take a pay cut?
Yeah,
she made sure her ass got paid, right? I mean, all the higher ups, the ones that are
she's going to get her May paycheck.
Exactly. So, and that's my thing. I'm like, there's so much. Oh my God, this it's so corrupt. It's disgusting. And so you know what? I mean, yeah, everybody's hitting it hard, but we're all in this together. And that's how the governor's looking at it. He's like, we're all in this together. We all have everybody who has somebody that they love and they don't want to lose. So we all have bills to pay. We all have things that, have to be done. And we, as Nevadans need to work together. And like I said, there's people that are like all for it. They want people to get back to work and get the city going again. And it's like, okay, and the casinos are, of course, they're bitching and complaining because they're losing money. It's like, okay, first of all, they rip people off every day. All right, the casino business, every time you walk into a casino, you're losing money. Just stepping into the damn thing, you're losing money. I mean, they but they're giving you an experience. It's a marketing thing. It's a marketing ploy. So if you think you're getting something free, if you think that you're getting all this entertainment, if you think that you're getting a wonderful room and lots to do and it's fun and you're having a blast, you're not even thinking about how much money you're losing while you're there. So but yeah, the gaming commissioner quit, so that has to stay people need to open their eyes and start noticing shit, because I was like, all right, why did the gaming commissioner quit all of a sudden? Because he doesn't agree with the shit that's going on. He's like, no, something's happening, and we're going to find out pretty soon, like, what's going to happen. I have a feeling. Yeah.
Beat says oil dropped 300% yesterday.
Right? And I'm going to tell you what, we're still paying over $3 a fucking gallon here.
Where's that money go?
So what's that about?
I don't know why you guys are paying that much. Somebody there's ripping somebody off.
Mm-hmm.
Like the watering down gas shit they did a few years back.
Right?
Now, with this dropping like this, we're headed for trouble. we're headed for major trouble. Oil for a good economy. Oil should be $75 a barrel. For this to be like this, we're headed economically. We're headed for trouble. Oil should never be like this.
Right.
This is a disaster. But for a good economic, we should have $75 a barrel. I used to buy gas. And I used to always have to decide, do I want to buy it from Canada or do I want to buy it from down south? And I used to always get my best price from Canada. And for a good economy, you need it around $75 a barrel. And when it starts, that's why I know somebody's ripping you guys off. Somebody's ripping you guys off bad.
Right.
Something's going on out there bad. You should not be close to that.
JD asked if our governor is Sisolak, and he is Democratic Party.
Now, see, our governor let us know May 1st. You guys want the state open? I'll start opening it slowly, but you better get your mask out because you're gonna wear them.
Oh yeah.
If there's stores that you will be required to wear a mask get a mask and get used to it.
And our mayor is Carolyn Goodman. Fucking bitch. Yeah, she's something else, boy. She's like 81 years old.
See what Beat After Beat wrote, Golden? Gas is under $1 in some states. How much is yours?
Over $3.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
For the price that oil is, that's what gas should be, not what yours is.
And she's an independent, by the way. Yeah.
Like an independent
Oil
party.
companies are going out of business. They will go out of business. As oil companies go out of business, we're headed a recession. Won't even be the right word to use.
Depression.
You better get out that D word.
There. Yeah, fast.
But yeah,
under $1. I haven't seen gas under $1, and I'm going to really show my age right now. But I remember when I was 7 years old, we went to California. My family lived there, and we were going to Disneyland. And my dad was bitching because the gas was like 97 cents a gallon.
Yeah.
In California, my dad was like, shit, I guess it was like 70 cents or 60 cents or something like that in where we lived. So yeah, he was. I just remember that. That's weird, huh?
People, and you know what? I had my life. Now I'll tell you this. I had my life threatened. I had to call the cops and everything because this guy, it's when they used to, in Ohio, they used to threaten, gas is going to get over $4. Gas is going to get over $4. Now, out there for you, it always did because your cost of living is way higher in Ohio. And this guy came in and he threatened to shoot me because he told me, if gas gets over $4, you'll die. I didn't set the price, buddy. But because he saw me and saw the gas pumps, he equated me with the gas. So I explained to him, I said, mister, we barely make anything off of the gas. Most of the gas is taxes. We barely make anything. I said, I make my money when you come in here and buy your pop and your chips and all that stuff. I said, if you pay at the pump, I don't make nothing. I said, all the money for gas is in taxes. Taxes.
Pretty much, yeah, because honestly, even with oil prices for a barrel, let's say that for a barrel of crude, they're still marking it up like 1,000% by the time it gets to the pump. I mean, it's ridiculous, the gross margin on it. It's ridiculous.
People would die if they knew how much that tank cost.
Yeah.
But it's all taxes.
Going back to the casinos here, the mayor was talking about bringing people back to work. And this is what they were thinking about doing. This is what she proposed. How to do it. first they were going to make all the dealers wear masks and gloves, and which honestly doesn't do shit, to be quite fair. I mean, if you're going to have people in the casinos and they're not required to wear masks or gloves, what is the fucking use of the dealer wearing masks or gloves?
They probably have to make the people coming in wear masks.
No, they're just making the dealers and the dealers wear masks and gloves.
Can you
So
deal
the
cards
tables
with
will be
gloves on?
open. I don't think so.
I'll say, can
I
you
think
deal
they're-
cards with gloves on?
With the gaming commission, this is how gaming works. The cards they use, it's not just one deck. There's usually 5 decks in that little machine, and they're shuffled electronically. Everything's done electronically. The dealer is only allowed to even touch the cards once or twice. I think they're allowed to, and I'm not a gamer, so I don't know. I don't take my complete word on this because I don't gamble at all. But I do know a bunch of dealers, and I think they're only allowed to run each set of cards, like the 5 decks. They're only allowed to use them, I think, 5 hands, or they're only allowed to run through the machine 5 times, I think, and then they have to throw them away. Those decks are thrown away, and then they're used another one, and they're cut a hole through them so they know that they've been used already. So, I mean, they take cheating very seriously here. And everything is there's eyes in the sky all over the freaking place. You can't get away with shit in a casino, so don't try. Because there's cameras everywhere. Even where you don't see a camera, there's a camera.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's a camera.
There's a camera on top of the camera.
Yeah, there's cameras. It's ridiculous. I mean, they even have chip technology in the chips. So if you were to ever rob a casino, all they got to do is turn that chip on and they're useless. They don't even have to come after you. I mean, they'll eventually come after you, but they don't have to right away because they're useless at that point. They can't take them and cash them anywhere. You can't use them. They're useless. Anyway, they're saying that they want the dealers to wear masks and gloves. But I'm thinking they don't even allow you to wear rings on your fingers unless it's a wedding ring. If you're a dealer. I mean, they're so weird about cheating and shit like that. I'm wondering how they would even implement that.
Okay.
I don't know. It's so weird.
If they can use it 5 times, then somebody plays, they get up, and then somebody else sits down, but then you got 2 different hands on the same set of cards.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You have other people sitting at the in the what is it? In the at the table, let's say you're playing blackjack. You have how many seats? I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to say 6 at every table. God, I don't know. I don't gamble, but I'm just trying to think in my mind. I think there's 6 players that can play at one time, and they're all touching those cards.
Yeah. Vegas will be the last one on earth opened.
Not to mention the drinks. You have waitresses touching glasses. You have the customers touching glasses. People picking up other people's drinks by accident because they're drinking. You're adding alcohol into the mix. People can't even have sex responsibly when they're drinking alcohol in Las Vegas. Are you
guys will never be open. You might as well get ready to move.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. Yes.
I sent you a message.
Oh, okay. I got it.
They will probably just have to open Vegas just on the hopeful.
Okay, that works.
Did you read it?
There's no way to.
I can hear you. What were you saying that works?
No, that works. We could do that.
Okay.
There's no way to open Vegas safely.
Hey, Cindy, 1 second. What I'll do is I'll set it up now so that a dual notification will go out.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. So yeah, I agree. I don't think if they actually really use their brains, um, that there's just no way. I could see other things happening though, like um, uh, I I don't know though. See, Nevada's weird. We if gaming's down because the gaming commissioner he shut gaming altogether. Is down. There's no gaming at all. So not even slot machines. And here we have slot machines in gas stations and restaurants. I mean, there's anywhere you go, there's a freaking slot machine. So, so all gaming is ended. Now, when you add all the other things that are going on in Vegas, not just the casinos, but we have strip clubs, we have clubs, just regular nightclubs, um, tons of restaurants,
Well, even at the
tons and
clubs, you
tons of
got the thing
restaurants.
of, even at the clubs, you got the thing of moving drinks around.
Exactly. It's and it's social. So you're gonna have tons of people all over the place that are near each other all the time, rubbing on each other, in each other's faces, making out in corners, having sex in bathrooms. I mean, what did OG say? He was like, yeah, they're doing lines off backs of toilets in the clubs. It's like, yeah, that's what they do. But no, seriously, it's ridiculous to
See,
think
because
that
that's
if they
it.
open
Here,
that
they're
people are
not
gonna
opening
actually follow that
clubs.
shit. Mhm.
Here, they're not going to open clubs. If they don't open clubs in Vegas, they just don't open Vegas.
Mhm. Now, see,
They're
summertime is really busy for Vegas, and I think that's why everybody it's starting to warm up. I mean, we get a lot of snowbirds in the winter, but summertime is the thing because that's when all the kids come out. They're out of school, they're out of college, they come out to party. They have the Red Rock, the DJ parties in the summer, the pool parties. I mean, it is bumping out here in the summer. Okay, so with not to mention all the concerts and just a lot of stuff goes on in the summer, and that's why they're tripping off of it because that's a lot of revenue.
they're either just going to have to open Vegas on a women of prayer, as my dad used to say. You do it on a women of prayer. You say go for it and pray it. If people don't.
I mean, think about it. They wouldn't even let spring breakers go to Florida. They arrested all those kids. They put them in quarantine. And you're going to talk about opening Vegas? Oh, hell.
Beach, you said bottle return is down at your market. Is that like pop bottles?
Yeah, and there's a lot of places that still have bottles, like Indiana, in the South, and on the West Coast, in the
Yeah, stuff like that.
yeah, you guys have bottles out there still. See, we don't have that. We have some bottles here, like
I
beer
In
bottles, but
my
not
particular
soda
area, we don't
bottles.
have bottle returns. But I know what they're talking about. We used to.
Hmm. We have bottle return in California. I don't know about Nevada though. I don't think they do. We just recycle with our
They've just told
garbage
us
pickup.
we're going to start to open it up, but there's going to be masks, and the stores they open are going to be masks and gloves.
Mm.
But
I
they're going
mean,
to do it slow. They're going to do it
right.
slow.
I mean, I realize that we should be held accountable. People need to take some responsibility, some personal responsibility. And as adults, we should be able to handle that. But unfortunately, there are just some that just don't have any common sense. I mean, geez, I hate using that too, common sense,
No,
because it's
common
not very
sense.
common anymore.
Common sense. You know what some people have been asking? When are they going to open the swimming pools?
Oh
What?
my God.
Do you think they're going to let a bunch of people get into a swimming pool together?
Mm-mm.
I think they're going to let people get back to work and make income.
I'll come back. My dad just texted me. I'll be back.
Okay.
Don't you think income is more important than a swimming pool, people?
Mm-mm-mm.
It's like those are the people you just shake your head at and smile.
I swear that this, oh God. I mean, I realize that people are upset because, the last thing we want is our rights taken away. The last thing we want is our ability to roam and do the things that we want to, and take advantage of our freedoms and our liberties. I the idea of it upsets me as well, but if you look at the opposite side of that, and I know there's a lot of people out there that don't believe that this virus is real. Some people think it's fake. It's fake news. They're just trying to use it to push, political gain. Now, or if it is real, of course the government's going to take full advantage of that. Do I think they are? Absolutely. I know they are. We've seen it. We can see it every day, right? Hold on a minute. Sorry, he's freaking texting me.
What?
I'm
not texting.
No, not you.
I was about to
It's
message
usually
you.
Oh gosh.
But now we said, and this is something that sort of, a little bit irritates me.
Mm-hmm.
Is people say we don't give up our rights, but would you give up your rights? Would you give up your right to keep somebody from getting sick?
I wouldn't say give up my rights. I would say that I would take every precaution possible so that I wouldn't want to get anybody sick. That's what I would do. I wouldn't want my rights taken away. I wouldn't want somebody to come up to me and tell me that I have to do this and I have to do that. I would like to think that people as human beings would do the right thing. And if we're being told to, isolate, stand 6 feet apart from one another, wear masks, gloves, whatever it is, whatever we need to do to make sure that this virus is stopped dead in its tracks, right? I would think as human beings, we would want to do that.
Some people call that giving up your rights.
I don't think it's giving up your rights. I think it's doing what you need to do as a human being to do the right thing. It's a very selfless act. I don't think it's giving up my rights, though. I'm not giving up shit. And I don't want nobody to tell me that I'm giving up anything because I'm doing it willingly. I'm not some type of a sheep or whatever the fuck they like to say. I hate that word, by the way, that I'm following, I'm following, or I'm a bootlicker or whatever.
Right.
I'm being very I'm being very cautious. I don't want the people that I love to get sick. I don't want anybody that I know and love to die. I don't want anybody to die. I just think there's going to be things that we can do about it. There's going to be things that we can't do. And if there is something that we can do, if there are precautions that we can take to limit the spread of this virus, why not do it? What is wrong with doing it?
See, that's what I say. And some people say, well, that's giving up your rights. No, to me, that's human responsibility.
Right. That's how I feel.
If me staying in my house 2 more weeks keeps 8 people on this panel from getting sick, then I can stay in my house 2 more weeks.
Exactly.
To me, that's not giving up my rights. That's preventing people from getting sick.
Right. And that's not saying that you are a follower or a, somebody who's easily influenced or manipulated. It just means that you are noticing. This is the way I look at it. Let's say, for instance, this virus, I know it's very real. I know it. I see people. There are people dying. Okay. Now, whether or not it's on purpose, or you know how the fuck it came about, if it was released, whatever. It's beside the point at this point. I think that, you know, now what do we do about it? We'll worry about all that shit. Let us worry about all that shit later. I see people, they are too focused on pointing fingers. In China, they're blaming the Africans. In Africa, they're blaming the Chinese. In India, they're blaming who are they blaming in India? I can't remember now. Maybe they're blaming both the Africans and the Chinese.
Right.
Jesus, it's like they're always pointing fingers. It's not anybody's fault.
Everybody wants to blame, but nobody wants to take responsibility.
Exactly.
It's here. It's here now, so we can figure everything else can be figured out later.
Oh, India's
it's not-
blaming America. That's right. I forgot about that. India's blaming us. That's what it is. Yeah.
And it's not my job to figure out later who. Anyways, that's Congress's job. But it's here now. We got to deal with it being here.
Exactly. And the thing is that America, now that it's here, we're leading. We're like, we're starting to lead in deaths worldwide. And I know people are gonna like. I'm sick and tired of people bringing up. Well, we didn't. You know, we have people dying from tuberculosis every day. More people die from that than this. Well, guess what? Tuberculosis is preventable. There's no cure, but it is preventable. And the leading causes of it are in freaking countries like China, India, Africa, where their healthcare system is very limited. Okay, and there's tons of people in these countries. Are you fucking kidding me? Of course they're going to have a lot of deaths, but it is preventable, and they know it, and they do nothing about it. That's why people die.
Apparently some girl my sister went to school with is sick. And her husband called my sister and said, he said, the only thing I can tell you is it's a monster. And she said, so it's, she said, people say it's the flu, people say it's worse than the flu. And he said, Beverly, I can just tell you it's a monster. And they just put her on a ventilator. And they, at this point, they say she should pull out of it. It's just to help her rest. But of course, they had her stay at home for so long, and then they took her to the hospital. But it's there. I mean, it's here. How it got here, who knows? But like you said, we got to deal with it. And
oh, I'm not going to tell you how it got there. It got there from traveling. It flew. Okay? It flew. Whether it was someone who brought it here or on a package, whatever the case may be. We know that this virus can live on surfaces. We know that it can, I don't know. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. I can't think straight right now. We know how it's passed. Everybody should know by now how it's passed from one person to another, how somebody can get sick. My thing is, now it got here, and it got here because of traveling, people coming back and forth, coming into contact. Exactly. They got on planes and they flew their asses across the world, and they got everybody sick because that's how it works. It moves, and then that person gets whoever got on that plane got 60 other people sick, or they were in contact with them, and then everything they touched, and then they came home, and then they traveled, and everything they touched from there, and then they came. I mean, and then they don't even keep their asses home once they find out that they're sick. They freaking travel across state lines, and then they get people sick there. It's like, Jesus, I'm telling you, but that's how it works, right? No one wants to take responsibility. No one wants to give up their rights. So you have the right to walk around with a deadly virus that could possibly kill hundreds of people in your area. And
drives me nuts when people don't stay home when they're sick.
Taken away. Yeah.
It changed everything to the new stream. It kicked me off and changed everything to the same look as the new stream.
Oh.
What the foot?
When I had whooping cough, the health department called and said, you have to stay home because you're sick. I'm like, yeah, isn't that common sense? She said, oh no, She said, you'd be surprised how many people I have to just keep telling over and over and over, you have to stay home. And I'm like, well, in my book, it's common sense to stay home. She said, not in everybody's.
Yeah.
Well, common
So,
sense has
I
been
guess-
clouded. What used to be common is no longer common no more. I think
Yeah.
that's where the problem comes into play.
Hey, babe, what did
Yeah.
you just do with the stream?
Well, I set up the other stream for us,
Uh-huh.
and then when I exited the setup, it kicked me off of here and then changed everything that I changed to look on the new stream onto this stream. So we're still on the old stream, but it changed all the looks and everything.
That's funny.
Stupid.
So do we need to move?
I'm waiting for the dual notification to go out, and then we'll move over there. And what'll happen is it'll say live in 30 minutes, and then
Okay.
we'll start moving over there, and then
Oh.
another notification will go out stating that I'm live.
Oh.
Okay.
I can't believe that changed. How did that change like that? That's weird.
Whew.
Yeah, but I agree, Cindy. I agree with the whole. I mean, it's a fine line, right?
What?
It's just,
But if
I don't
people keep
know.
looking, I said it's a very fine line. But if people keep looking at it, like,
well, you know,
you're like,
because
what
no
else
one
do you do? Oh, it's
will
Rotten
tell the
Raid. Hey,
truth.
Joni.
because no one
Mhm.
will tell the truth on whether or not they're sick. My husband's company, they take the temperature every morning when they get to work.
Oh wow.
Because they're essential workers, and they have to go in, like they have to go to the base and different places.
Mm-hmm.
They take their temperature every morning before they get started for the day.
Aw, Joni and her Rotten Raid is here. Hey, Joe Black. Hey, Don Davo. Pierre.
So maybe some of these people will come to the new stream once it starts.
Aw. I think Joni's still going though. That's why they do the raids. If you ever been on Joni's stream, she does what's called a Rotten Raid. So everybody from her stream comes over and raids us.
Or she's getting ready to shut down. I was over there but got a phone call, so then I just saw you guys was live, so
Aw.
I'm coming here.
Aw, I spy with my little eye. That's cool. Hey, Joni. I know she's watching. She's got us mirrored right now with the Joni Rotten
She's in
Raid.
there.
Yep,
right
I
now.
see her. Hey, girl. That's cute. Aw. But yeah, it's a very fine line, right? But just
Vegas
because
is going to have a fine line. They're not going to. Vegas is going to be a real fine line.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I could. It sucks.
There's
It
not
really
going to be a
does.
right way or a wrong way. There's not. They're just going to have to, excuse the pun, shoot craps and go for it.
I mean, there's people that. I mean, most of the city works in a casino or a resort. You know, it's it's like it's a big thing. I mean, I don't know, man. It's like, what do they do though? You know, if they reopen them, I think this virus is gonna explode in the
It's going to
city.
explode. It has a potential, put it that way, has a potential to explode. Then the problem is, and that's what some businesses told our governor, once you open it, they said, once you open it, don't shut us down or you'll possibly put us out of business for good.
Mm.
And that might be a thing in Vegas is what's going to happen if they open them and then they have to shut them back down. What's that going to do to some of them places? Might not put them out of business for good, but how bad is that going to hurt them for the year?
Yeah, look at Don Davo. He's so funny.
The first notification should go out in 9 minutes or so.
Okay.
And then once that first notification goes out, then we'll transfer over.
Uh-huh.
And then we'll hit the live button, and then the second one will go out.
Okay.
And even not the businesses, what's that going to do to you workers? If you go back to work for a couple of weeks and then they shut you down again.
Right. Right. Yeah, because initially they were only supposed to, the casinos, they only had us closed until, well, they started taking reservations for May 1st. Well, we all know right now that that's not happening. And I think that's why the mayor is pushing for the shutdown to be lifted, because, you know, these are reservations. This is revenue. It's revenue for the city. And people aren't gaming. If there's no gaming, that means there's no taxes, because we don't have state taxes here. Right? Because we have gaming. And because there's no gaming, they're not getting any money at all. Not even from the people who live here, aside from, you know, sales tax and shit. So, and now they have people who are filing for unemployment and so on and so forth, you know, with assistance and everything else. So I can see why they're stressing. They don't want to pay that shit. They don't want, but like I said, the bitch made sure she got a pay raise. She didn't take a pay cut. She gave herself a raise.
That's selfish.
Yeah.
Very selfish, in my opinion.
Yeah. The money's coming from somewhere. She obviously made sure her ass got paid. So, yeah.
I don't know how this unemployment works. Has you guys even people started getting unemployment federally yet?
Federally?
I mean, the unemployment you were supposed to get.
That's your state unemployment insurance.
That's what I mean.
State. Oh, okay.
Has that started coming in yet? Or are you still waiting?
Oh no, I started getting mine almost immediately, because our shutdown didn't start until like a few weeks ago.
Oh, so they didn't have, you wasn't like on waiting and none of that?
No. I was, people were lucky because they got, you know, we people were told, but they do have right now, like I'll say, if you were filing right now, or if you waited to file, you're going to wait. In fact,
Okay. I'm just going to
yes.
restart my computer real quick before
Okay.
the other one. So I'll be
Okay.
right back.
Okay. Yeah, there's people that they waited till the last minute to do it, right? Because they were like, oh God, everybody's doing it. You can file online. However, you have to, and you can, while you're waiting, you have to make sure that you are doing what they're telling you to do. So every week you have to put in a request, basically following their rules. So I mean, you're required to look for another job, but who can do that, right? We can't do that. Nobody could do that right now. So you just kind of like have to put, well, it's a pandemic or COVID-19 shutdown, something. You just got to put something in it. And then, but you still haven't gotten a pay. You won't get paid. But if you don't do that, you won't get paid for that week. You won't get your unemployment for that week. So you still have to, even though you haven't gotten anything yet, you got to make sure that you still follow through with everything. As even if you got, let's say that you got the paperwork saying that you're not getting anything, you can appeal it. Well, while you're waiting for your appeal, you still need to do the process as if you were actually getting it.
Yeah.
They tell you that, but a lot of people don't read paperwork. I don't get it. Why people don't read shit or ask questions. Like, what the hell? You got to ask. You got to, and
Just
I think
sign the
that's the same
paperwork
for
and don't
every
read what they're
state.
doing.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, this is unemployment insurance that your employer has paid for. You've paid for it because you paid with your, your taxes, your tax dollars, but this is insurance that they've paid for. That's what the purpose of it is there for. And you have to work so many, you have to have so many hours per quarter, and then you can apply for it. Tricky thing is you have independent contractors who obviously work for themselves. They don't work for other people. But as far as I know, the state of Nevada is lifting that and allowing people who are independent contractors to still apply for unemployment, and get that, and get some type of a benefit. But I don't know how that works, so I can't really say too much about it. But I just know that they're doing, because we have a lot of independent contractors here that work for themselves, like all the clubs, any girls that work in a club, or oh god, what other places
Right.
do that? You know what I'm talking about.
A lot of
Yeah,
the
those are
dancers
independent
aren't the
contractors.
dancers independent contractors?
Yes, they are.
Yeah, I
Sure
figured
are.
they
They have to have a
were.
business license, and they have to
Yeah,
have register with the sheriff. They have to. It's called. You have to carry a sheriff's card.
right.
Yeah, there's lots of
A lot of
things that
places,
go on here.
are independent contractors. It keeps them from having to pay a lot of stuff for them.
Well, the cool thing about it is there's a lot of write-offs too, though. So it's good to be an independent contractor. If you have a lot of write-offs, you could actually, and you're a woman, so you have a women's-based business. I mean, if you really know how to work it, you don't have to pay any taxes for the first 10 years.
Right.
Because you have an automatic write-off for being a women's based business, and then any supplies that you need, even using your car, any expenses that you have is written off. But you have to keep receipts, and you have to make sure that you keep all your numbers. And if you're not confident in doing that, you need to get yourself an accountant, so that they can do it for you.
I gave birth to an accountant.
Yeah, there you go.
My daughter became an accountant. So it's like I just call her up and it's like, hey, you did my taxes. Do I do this or do I do that? I would tell people I just gave birth
Tank
to
said
one.
his right. Hey, Tank said his new stream's gonna start soon. I'm gonna go make me another coffee and I'm gonna pee, and then I'll be over.
Let me go back here and see what we're doing. Oh, we don't want a big dog. Tank did that on purpose, didn't he? Shame on Tank. Now he expects me to make my big dog talk. She left you. Thanks, Tank. Thanks, Golden. You wrote, haha, I saw that. Who all's still here? Someone start telling us who else is still here so we know who all is going to the new stream. Don, are you still here? Watch Tank Boy News live in 30 minutes. People are leaving. Hopefully they're going towards the new stream. Numeric is maybe Numeric is here, or 1 second, Cindy. I gotta log back in. Nobody's talking to me, Tank, so I don't know who's still here. Only people I see is Don and Numeric. So, oh, well, you're still here. Yes, you're still here. And my little doggy's still here. And 5 people who are not talking. Grandma Pam was here. Beat was here. Well, if the Beat's here, he would be talking. So maybe he has left. These are 5 people who want Cindy to talk to herself. Oh, there's a 6th person, so maybe they will say hello. They just want Cindy to talk to herself. Be careful, I might sing. No, not really. Now I got Tank laughing. Six very quiet people. Tank, you're not coming back. Just snap, sing. No, I'm not singing. Good try. I was just kidding. Just kidding. I thought maybe if I threatened to sing, somebody would say, talk, don't sing. See? I could just sit and talk to myself all day. Pretty much do. Golden eyes. Oh, you're not coming back either. You just want me to sit and talk to myself. She says, oh my gosh, the woman has lost her mind. Now opening everything back up. What, are you like a governor? You can open up a state? Oh, which state do you want to open? I'm opening everything back up. Sorry, I've been housebound too long. Sorry, I thought we were going to the new stream. No, Cindy's just sitting here talking on a stream that is not open. Hey, look, Tank thinks he can open up everything up. He thinks he's a governor. Well, she did not keep me company. She left me here all by myself. So now I'm talking to 5 people who won't talk to me. I'm talking to Tank and Golden in the chat. See my doggy talking? The real doggy's laying over here on beside me. This was a setup. Oh, babe. Honey bun, I was advertising the new stream, and you left the poor lady up there by herself to talk to herself. Here I come, Cindy, because Golden left you hanging like a fruit on a fruit tree. I'm really not insane. I just know how to talk to myself. Oh, great. More people are coming. The word's gotten out. Some lady on Tag Boy stream has lost her mind.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I was hoping she would have kept you company while I set everything up and did everything and restarted. But I think she, when I put
She left me.
Yeah,
so
but
that
I
I
don't
could
think it
talk
was
to
on
myself.
purpose. I don't think it was on purpose. I think she was under the impression that I was starting the new one, but I was just advertising.
Oh, I just talked to myself and kept these people who won't talk to me company.
Okay, let me open the other new stream. Just did the notification go out?
Yeah, it popped up.
Okay.
It popped up here that said the premiere was. That's all I got. But I don't know. I just saw a premiere.
Okay, so I'm going to post this in the chat for advertising, but leaving this one in a minute. Take that, enter.
On some spread, I see you.
Okay, so we got
I
that.
see no justice. I see some spread. Some spread. Why are you banned? You're not banned.
Banned? Who's banned?
Some spread said, "Hi, can you see us, or are we banned here?"
No. I see everybody.
We see you.
Well, okay, so the new stream is going to start in a minute. I've just got to open
Hi, Defend.
up. And, wow, that's really slow for some reason. What the hell? Okay, there we go. That's opened. I'm going to get, once this opens. Can you hear me, Cindy?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. So I'll put this.
Some spreads. Tank only bans you if you like. I don't know. You have to do something hideous. Tank don't ban nobody.
No. You gotta do something real bad for me to do that.
No, you're cool. Okay,
so
Tank, go ahead.
Oh, I'm just talking to myself. I'm setting some things up. And,
okay. Why, some spread, have you been naughty other places? Should we set up the confessional? Golden Eyes and I will hear your confession, especially if it's juicy.
Step up on the couch and let's hear about it.
Yes, come lay down on our couch. Bare your soul.
Would you like
We don't
wine,
mind
beer,
listening.
water, or juice?
We don't mind listening to the good stuff.
Sometimes you have to hear the good and the bad in order to get a full perspective.
That's right. We promise
Sorry,
only
I'm
share it with
chat.
our few hundred friends.
Why is this not? There we go. All right, she's connecting. Still there, Cindy?
Yep, we're here.
Okay. I thought it glitched out on me. Move that over there.
Joe said she was on a chat and we was hidden. Hidden from here? I don't know what that means. You're not hidden from here because I see you.
No, they're probably in the new stream, which is going to start in a minute or two. Copy.
Oh, maybe you got over there a little early.
Yeah, well, it's going to start in a minute or two. I'm just Yeah, there we go.
Some spread, maybe you're just ahead of your time. Which could be a good thing.
Babe, I sent you the link to the new stream.
Oh, Joan, we're getting ready to pop over there. He's just setting things up a little bit.
Can you copy things from the private chat, Cindy? Yes, no?
Golden says, I got it. What have you got the chat? Is she talking to you?
I think so. Okay. I'm gonna put this.
Have you got the thing he wants me to copy?
It's in the public chat. I'm gonna end this one and bump over and go live on the other one. Okay, Cindy?
Well, I don't know. You want me to copy?
The link is in the private chat or in the public chat now. If you click it, it will take you to the new stream.
Okay. Okay.
But the new stream in and of itself link is coming to you. Hold on. New stream. Right there. Alrighty. See everybody over there. I'm gonna end this one and move to the other one.